Morning, miss. Just a minute. I'll be right over to your room. Oh. There. Good.
Poor thing. Please, you can clean up later.
Much obliged, miss. Oh, hush now.
Oh, let me take a look.
You sure?
Out of the way!
Are you okay?
Get away!
What's he on about?
It ain't my
That's
fault.
just Mr. Stefan. He needs a little shut-eye is all.
Are you okay?
It adores you. Don't fret. The motel maid. Oh, the little maid. Atop a little hill where her story was retold. Below were cries and siren lights. Oh, a bloody scene unfolds. The motel maid. Oh, the little maid. A little bride. Oh, a wedding she'd never hold.
Christine!
How could anyone do that?
Poor Christine. But is she sad? Behave now. It's all just a joke. So long. Welcome to Tuesday's Motel, dear.
You mean, blacksmith can tell what the hunk of metal is sinking? So, what is it thinking now?
Don't worry, Joe. Sometimes you've got to wait to hear it. Polly, this arcane skill is our secret.
I can feel it. It's wondering what it'll be made into.
Boss! What the hell are you?
It's Jay. Remember the name.
Maybe it's meant to be a sword. Something that can protect us all.
Not a bad idea, little hero. Joe, you want to make it into a sword?
Nah.
What gives, Jay? We're letting him go?
Forget it, bro. Be glad you're still in one piece. Nothing good comes from messing with these jerks. Hold on tight!
Hey, did you see a bike just now? Come on! I saw it coming this way!
Welcome to Tang's Restaurant. Would you like to try our special today, the Taco of Liberty?
I can make cooking tongs. Will keep your hands safe.
Cooking tongs? Those can't protect anybody. Besides, you're swordsmiths, not tongsmiths, aren't you? You should have a sword
of your own.
Yeah. I hope I never have to draw this sword. To never have a reason.
So, where are you headed, miss?
There,
Huh?
where the energy gathers.
That way? You talking about the New Age market?
The universe, the stars, where their energy flows.
That's the girl? A free cleansing ritual?
She sounds like a quack to me.
Forming us, the children of Stardust.
You hear about Dexter?
Let me guess, he got up on his feet, only to fall again?
Our energies pull and twist like binary stars.
Mercuria, please. This is all my fault. I lost the necklace.
Give me your hand. Don't be scared. What will be, will be. You don't have to feel it to know it's there. Stars collide, embracing fusion. A connection forms between us. A new star is born. I trace a path along roads, between worlds, again and again. As stardust, traveling through the universe without end.
The Viennese are too often ashamed of their mental illnesses. To be seen going to a psychiatrist is considered a disgrace. But please, don't worry. I have my own way of protecting my patients' privacy.
Clara, didn't you know our expectations for you as a lady? Do you understand what you've done? You spoke against the professor, then snuck into his wife's room to do some arcane treatment. We paid for your schooling so you might build connections, not for you to become a swindler.
I'm not a swindler! That professor gave a speech on mental illness while his own wife was suffering. Yet he ignored her to hide his disgrace. Which matters more, father? Connections or a woman's life?
Enough! You are a shame to the Wingless, and a shame to the whole of Vienna.
Ashamed to the whole of Vienna? Maybe. People's comments can be like a mirror. What do we expect to see when we gaze into it? A successful businessman? A respectable scholar? Or a so-called lady of class? No, I see none of them in my reflection. It may be that for my patients, my help is nothing more than a sin rope for those trapped in quicksand. But at least I can give them the hope of getting out. And if I can help those people face up their demons, then I can still hope to one day change the world. Change the world.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Dr. Kakania.
Please continue. I just need to use the outlet. My battery is approaching the critical point.
It's literally at 75%!
We all know Madame Lucy has a unique method of thinking. But that doesn't make her any less of a reliable leader. Born in the Steam Age, she's witnessed all significant advancements in human technology. Still, even after all this time, she can't seem to get along with others. Yet another batch of complaint letters against Madame Lucy. What's this? Madame Lucy's notebook. From Anonymous, How to Get Along with Colleagues. 1. Show love and care for colleagues in their daily lives. Madame Lucy? It's 6 in the morning. Is there an emergency?
Good morning, Miss Simone. Do you require room cleaning services?
What?
You are welcome. I am always here to support you and the rest of my colleagues.
Is this some kind of prank?
2. Listen to their problems and provide practical solutions.
Ugh! This stupid machine! Can't I just get a new one?
Perhaps I can use my arcane skills.
Wait! Shoot!
Oh, a small probability event has occurred. Do not worry. I will recover in 5 minutes.
Do you think I care?
These letters, are they really helpful?
Okay. Hang on. Yeah, update released. Hell yeah. I think I might need to boost the volume. I kind of messed with it when I was streaming something else.
The clubs always
Might be a
vibrate
little too
at
loud.
this time of night.
Yo,
There's so
Pebbles, welcome
much
in. How are you tonight?
Irrepressible energy. Like the music is a gust of wind, and we're all swaying.
An hour discussing it. Okay. Alright. Let me know if the volume's kind of funky. I was messing around with sound stuff earlier. An insurance company CEO had just got accused. I saw that. The man just in broad daylight too, what the heck? But I think they got his face though, so I doubt he's gonna be like free for super long. Brian. His name is Brian. Okay. Like an X. Oh, was that the name of the guy in the X anecdote? God damn, man. Well, life imitates art, I suppose. Alright, let's do this. We can watch the trailer, why not? I really want to get Argus, man. But I got no rolls. Or not enough, at least.
Please help me. There's a motel close by.
A motel?
Tuesdays, motel.
Hey, Mask, welcome in.
Can I help you, miss?
Could even as soon as it updated, but I didn't watch any of the cutscenes. Alright, yeah. That seems like the way to do it, just so you can start grinding and stuff.
Who are you?
You're in deep now.
Spooky time. But actually, yeah, I'm very interested in the story, just because it seems to be like a proper horror thing.
When was that array drawn?
It'd be less than 24 hours ago.
Damn. Dude is not having it.
I didn't do this.
Gunpowder in his
Now that I
fingers.
know who she is, I doubt she's telling the truth, I'm gonna be honest with you. How familiar are you with horror stories? It depends. I've seen a couple of horror movies. It's not really my go-to when I watch a movie, but I've seen a few.
Firstly,
I've seen like The Exorcist and shit like that.
Second, whether the Order of Enlightenment has been here.
Oh, and The Conjuring, I remember watching that.
Come to this place. This motel.
This motel.
Those calls are meant for the dead. They say the deepest despair comes from hesitation. It won't fool me.
Can it really be that simple?
So I'm assuming the Madness are here since Kimberly is here, and also the pre-event, mini-event had implications of Madness as well. So I'm guessing they're what's behind all of this. Is Tuesday on their side though? Is she one of those that starts off with the Madness? Alright, enter. Miss Kimberly's here, superheroes. Yeah. She's acting a lot different than we saw her last, but that could just be an act. You got Barbara, very nice. If I'm going to pull, which I probably won't, it's going to be for Argus, because she works with Marcus. Oh, like Creepypasta? Oh, I've read plenty of Creepypasta. It was years ago, so I can't say I remember all of them, but I've definitely read quite a few. Trail of footprints. Oh, in Australia, look at that. The rain-soaked soil, shallow footprints. A mercenary in a wide-brimmed hat kneels on one knee, her left eye glowing brightly.
10.6 inches long.
The soil beneath the footprint is uneven. One side presses deeper into the ground.
Signs of limping.
Wide stride, heavy indentations, a slight drag.
Male.
Heavy pressure on the forefoot, lighter on the heel. Deep scrapes at the front, fewer at the back.
Around 20 years old.
Light on his feet, uneven pressure on the forefoot.
Lightweight.
She scratches her scalp with the barrel of her shotgun. The further she goes, the more irregular the footprints become, and the more clues emerge.
More sets of footprints here.
There's a rustling in the grass nearby, along with the faint sound of a conversation.
Boss, are you sure this is where the materials for the revered one are?
Feet expert. I mean, yeah, right? She seems to know her stuff.
There's not a single trace of human activity here, let alone a market.
A market? Are they talking about the New Age market?
I guess the only possible explanation is we're here for these plants, right?
No way she got all that. I mean, some of it I can understand. It's other parts of it I'm like, I don't know. Maybe she's just making shit up.
Of course not. You idiot.
Like, how would she know the age, right? Scout from TF2. Scout from TF2 is dumb, I thought. I haven't played TF2 in a while. But isn't he kind of stupid?
Probably disagree. Do you have any idea what these materials look like? It must be important, so we better handle them with care. Don't want to risk mistaking them for weeds, you know? I hope they're easy enough to find. With my leg messed up like this, I can hardly handle any delicate work.
Oh, is it this guy? Oh, if you mean by appearance. I mean by appearance, he doesn't look like... The one with the limp.
Sorry about this, man.
Oh, is he getting put down? Oh, he's getting put down. There's a distant sound of a gun being cocked.
But at least you'll see your mom soon. Up there in heaven.
What?
Dang. The mercenary decisively pulls the trigger of her shotgun. The bullet grazes the assailant's cheek.
Who's there?
Oh, we just start off with a fight then, huh? Alright. Grass for bringing Marcus.
I'll do my best.
Lucy should be on this team attack. This dip doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter.
This'll help. I can't read it. Great. No mistakes.
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
What are you waiting for? Get your ass out of here.
Don't get, yeah, as usual, they don't get it until later on, yeah. His trembling hands betray his fear and panic.
Ah, you got a couple questions for this one too, huh? Well, first come, first served. I'm afraid you're gonna have to get in line.
I mean, yeah, well, we're in Texas, let's go. I assume we're in Texas, I don't know if it was ever stated. She steps on the man's chest and presses the barrel of her gun against his throat.
Alright, here's how we're gonna do this. I ask, you answer. If you lie,
20 total stages, alright.
your jaw.
I doubt we're gonna get through all of it, we might have to split it up, but we'll see how far we can get.
Have you ever met a girl named Kayla?
Kayla, we're looking for a Kayla.
Let's try that again. A girl, about 5'3", chestnut hair, emerald green eyes.
Should have been me, damn it. Should be me, not him.
Have you seen her? Yes or no?
The man shakes his head in terror.
No.
She smirks.
Then why is her hair clip in your pocket?
Texas was made. Okay, so it actually was mentioned. I feel like it was, I just couldn't, recall for sure. Also, welcome in, Willow Tree. Presses down harder, jamming the shotgun into his throat.
I remember. There's a girl, 5'3", chestnut hair. She's always carrying a basket. Her name's Kayla, too. But her eyes ain't emerald green. They're...
Trying to think if we know this person. Is it Miss Grace? The man's mouth opens helplessly as he desperately tries to remember the color of the girl's eyes. It's on the tip of his tongue, but he can't seem to spit it out. A crucial detail he should remember, but has now forgotten.
Tell me how you got this hair clip. The more detailed, the better.
We just bumped
into each other by chance. She dropped it on the road, and I thought my daughter would like it, so I...
Relieved to have moved on from the color, the man blabbers on obediently. Her finger tightens on the trigger.
I'll give you one last chance. Where did you meet?
At a place called Tuesday's Motel.
There you go. That wasn't so hard, was it?
Shotgun immediately knew it was from America. Yeah, that and the accent, right? It screams America. Let's go. She has the shotgun and knocks the man out with the butt.
Next time, just spit it out. Save us all some time.
Are you with the Foundation?
The Foundation?
Yeah. They hate the Foundation, you see.
You see?
But you saved me. I need some help. My mom...
Isn't she dead? The mercenary cuts him off harshly.
I never heard of no Foundation. And I don't give a you-know-what about what's going on between you and them. Got my own matters to deal with. I'll leave him with you. Keep the gun. You figure the rest out yourself.
A thin cloud obscures the setting sun, scattering its light. She looks out into the horizon.
Now, where's this motel?
The young follower points a trembling finger southward, where the stars have started to appear in the sky. The red lowlands lie still, their furrows rising and falling gently.
Listen, you saved my life, so I owe you one. I have to warn you, that motel...
Save your breath. We're done here.
Wait!
Wait. The follower hurriedly pulls out a few dollar bills from his pocket.
You're a mercenary, right? I can tell by your gear. I'm worried about my mother. If you see her on the road, please give me a call.
Is it with mothers? Why is it always a mother? He hesitates for a moment before taking off a metal locket from around his neck.
Here's a photo of her.
The mercenary opens the locket to reveal an elderly woman with a kind smile.
Got it.
She hands it back to the follower.
And here, my phone number.
He writes a series of numbers on a blank section of one banknote.
And listen, be careful. Something ain't right about that motel.
Something ain't right.
All right.
She takes the money, slips the dollar bill with a phone number into her pocket, and turns away. So you have a mother. Apparently he does, and she's lost. The other guy said she was dead, though, so I'm not too confident here. The afternoon heat lingers on the highway. The mercenary makes her way back to her car, shotgun in hand. She comes to a sudden stop.
One sheep.
Oh, what is she doing here?
3 sheep.
A soft voice echoes from afar, and she notices a fluffy white figure circling around her car.
Is that a sheep?
The fluffy creature turns its head. It's a sheep-headed, human-bodied arcanist.
2 sheep.
I think she's classified as mixed, right?
Funny how we hit the hay every night, just like kids hit the books every day. I'm Barbara. Nice to meet you.
No, she has actual hands. The sheep-headed arcanist extends a hand, a gesture fitting an introduction, but she doesn't get the expected response.
You're in my way, ma'am.
I've tried waving and shouting at the drivers, but none of them stopped for me. Thankfully, pacing around the road seems to have done the trick.
Listen, if you need a ride, here's my answer.
She gets in, closes the door, and looks at the hitchhiker through the open window.
No.
No.
My driver
Just no.
left me here. Probably because of that scraping sound on the car roof. That scared him half to death. Everything happens for a reason. Destiny's brought me to the right place, I think. Could you give me a ride? I'm on a business trip, so money is no object.
It ain't about money.
Oh, a disappointing answer. But I understand.
You don't know more about
One
her
must
from
be
one of the files in
vigilant.
the end. Okay. I checked, and yeah, Barbara's in the mixed section. Yeah, that sounds about right. Don't mind me asking, miss.
What happened to your eyes? They're bloodshot. It's best not to drive with your eyes in such a state. You have a much higher chance of getting into an accident.
That ain't none of your concern, Miss Sheep. See ya.
See ya. See ya. The mercenary closes the window, finally blocking out the endless chatter. Yeah, it's right there. Little sheep. She turns the ignition key and the radio bursts to life, blaring disco music inside the vehicle. She shuts it off and stomps on the gas. The engine roars as the speedometer climbs higher and higher. In the fields on either side of the road, shepherds are herding their sheep. Unwelcome memories begin to surface. The land at the foot of the hills is covered in Indian grass, now turning a sunset red as autumn approaches.
Argus, come over here. This little lamb almost didn't make it out of her mama's belly.
Alright, this is definitely the girl, right? That we saw from Manus. The girl cuts the lamb's umbilical cord with a pair of scissors, while the ewe lies in the hay, baaing weakly.
That's life.
That's life.
Don't say that. No living thing is born to suffer. Look, it's already standing.
It is the Manus girl? I figured she looks very familiar. So I'm thinking it is. The ewe licks off the afterbirth as the lamb struggles to stand on its shaky legs. I'm at the end of 2.0 who I don't know why some people think she's Polina. We haven't been given her name yet. She just kind of shows up and tells Forget-Me-Not to get his shit together. An adorable little thing. She grins as she wipes the blood and fluid from her hands onto her apron.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go.
She loses the accent, though, doesn't she? When she switches sides. The wind sweeps through the grass and rustles into the distance. Assuming that is her. Which, I mean, design is fairly close. Screw it. Argus grits her teeth and yanks the steering wheel, screeching her car into a U-turn. She slams on the gas, rushing back to where the sheep-like arcanist was. But when she arrives, there's nothing but a few cotton plants swaying in the breeze. I don't remember the Manus girl having an accent. Yeah, I'm thinking either she drops it or, I don't know, maybe they remove accents when they indoctrinate you, who knows. She turns the wheel again, harder this time. The tires screech as she makes another U-turn and drives off. In the distance, the sun dips behind the hills. Her vision is fading. She switches on the headlights. As expected, the light is too dim to make up for her night blindness. She can hardly see a thing. Oh, every fucking patch, man. A heartbreak. Unfortunately, it's too late to stop the crash. Every patch, someone gets hit by a car, or a boat, or a plane. God damn. Like, all we need now is to kill a couple kids, and that's the reverse 1999 special for you. Fog descends. This is not an ideal day for a drive, regardless of the vehicle. Transparent butterfly in 2.0, she has a purple one. Oh, okay, yeah, so probably Manus then, huh? I didn't even notice the butterfly.
Before we left, TTT was telling me an urban myth about Texas.
Oh god.
Huh, sounds about right. What's the story about?
The story starts off in the typical way. A man was driving down a long Texas road when he saw a girl hitchhiking.
I really like this style, this is really cool.
He offered her a lift and a piece of chocolate.
Like these old 90s comics, that's so cool.
The man dropped the girl off at a cemetery and drove on. It was late at night, so he was hoping to reach his destination quickly. Soon after, he saw a funeral procession going down the road. The photo of the dead seemed familiar. Curiosity came over him, and he followed them to the cemetery.
Cemetery.
A piece of chocolate.
Don't like that. I don't like the way that sounded. Holy shit. This is the girl he dropped off, yeah. Sounds about right. A sudden beeping interrupts her story. It's hard to see because it's transparent, but it's on her head. Okay, they show us another picture. Oh, it's the computer again. It's Matilda's little stupid fucking thing. The voice on the other side is as calm as ever.
Timekeeper, this is an emergency notice. The Xeno base in Texas, USA has conducted a large-scale evacuation.
Why?
Xeno has not yet responded regarding their actions.
Wait, what? Hang on, what? The Xeno base in Texas has a large-scale evacuation back.
Should you encounter any difficulties on your trip there, please contact headquarters immediately.
Understood.
I was thinking another storm was already on the way, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
The same. Contact U2 editor Barbara, who was last seen near Route 77 collecting information, and find Erd's current whereabouts through her.
Erd. What's that name again? Erd. What's up with Burton and the ghost stories? She just seems to like them, man.
Since U2 editors use a special communication channel, her current location is still unknown. We'll be in touch as soon as there's any new information.
Okay, so Erd is the friend from afar again, for sure.
Thank you.
Since they're relating her to U2. The communication ends. Lilia looks thoughtful.
What did they say?
What did they say?
There was a mass evacuation at the Xeno base in Texas.
What's that all about? They called me 2 days ago, saying that Red 38 was still under routine maintenance in their armament factory.
They're here to find Erd, or information on Erd.
All of a sudden,
is their primary mission, I think.
How am I going to get my Red 38 back now, huh?
Xeno just happened to be a
If they hadn't taken her away for inspection, we wouldn't be traveling in this little car, wasting all day on the road.
The operator only mentioned an evacuation. It's still possible that some of them have stayed behind to keep the factory running. If you're worried about Red 38, we can take a detour there. It's in Chisos. The town isn't far from here.
Which was probably just a really famous. I mean, yeah. Lilia squirms in her seat.
Hey, mister, can you take us to the cheeses? It's just a little detour.
Erd is the one Six mentioned that having a similar soul in Little Burton. Yes, that is the one. I thought since she's being related to the two as well here. He taps his fingers rhythmically on the steering wheel.
Girls, I don't know why y'all are here, but whether it's just for a bit of adventure or for business, I gotta tell you, something ain't right in that town.
Something ain't right.
We've all heard the stories. Scratching sounds on car roofs, animal bits stuck to car grills, and those people in black robes running around. It's all too weird for me.
Give the ghost stories a rest. Look, if you're trying to negotiate a higher price, at least be a little smart about it, instead of trying to spook us with a few tall tales.
Tall tales.
You got me all wrong. Who in their right mind would throw away the cash in their hand unless they were forced to? Benjamins are good and all, but they ain't worth my life. Ain't no way I'm taking you there, no matter how much cash you throw at me.
Oh, wow, okay. He's just flat out refusing.
Were you the driver in that ghost story?
No.
No.
Have you seen these things happen yourself?
Is a person driving? No, they have a driver.
Come on! It's just a little detour. It won't even cost you much fuel.
He clenches his hands tightly around the steering wheel, his knuckles turning white from the pressure.
Sir?
Sir?
You see that? It's fogging up.
Not even just women. Everyone in this fucking game crashes their car. I don't understand. The driver pulls over.
Ain't no way this fog is natural. We shouldn't go any further. I'm stopping right here.
I'd agree with that. We're in Texas, man.
Fine, I'll drive.
Why is there fog
Swap
in the middle
seats
of the
with me.
day?
No! Nobody get out of the
One
car.
fourth chance is solely drugging that driver.
Why?
Are you kidding me? You haven't heard the stories, have you? Then what in the hell are you even doing here? When the fog rolls in on Route 77, you should always stay in the car. All kinds of terrible things hide in the fog. Some folks say they saw giant white crocodiles. Others say they saw dead bodies hanging from trees.
Oh, God.
Ain't nobody leaving this car. Not until the fog's gone.
Are you silent hilling it? Is that what it is? What Reverse 99 also? What Reverse 99 really needs is an awakened car arcanist. I would love that. That'd be so cool. Just more non-humans, even. He was interrupted by a drawn-out scraping sound.
Is that
this guy, man?
Oh, come
Actually,
on.
no balls.
Don't
Yeah.
tell me you're scared of this stuff.
No response.
He's fainted.
Dear God. Okay, he's. A strange atmosphere spreads inside the car as they sit and listen to the scraping on the roof. But this is nothing compared to what happened at Green Lake Campsite. Hang on. Predictions. Finally, the scraping stops and a few black and white figures dart past the windows. Is this fog A&R? Are we in an active A&R site? Is this a storm-safe region? Because that would explain a lot if the majority of people here were arcanists, right? They're all just hallucinating.
I see. This looks like the work of a mumus.
Mumus.
It's a critter commonly seen in the southern US.
Never mind. I should have just kept going. God
They
damn.
produce a fog-like gas from their respiratory trumpet.
Mumus. That's probably. I'll look that up later.
So that sound is just some critter scratching along on the roof.
Damn. And here I was getting excited that we were going to have another region.
At this rate, I won't get my Red 38 back for another month. Well, I always wanted to try this. Help me move this guy. And you'll have to give up your passenger seat, Capitan.
Capitan.
I know what you're thinking.
Believe me or not, the
You have
car's
a
getting
US driver's license, or any driver's license at all, for that matter.
She can fly a broom, man. She's
What
fine.
do I need that for?
Yeah,
I can
there you
fly a
go.
broom and even do all those maneuvers. That takes more skill than driving a car, don't you think? Ha! Compared to flying, driving a car is child's play. Just look at the number of drivers compared to pilots in the world.
I don't really understand what medium really means from the character cover pages. Medium is like the material through which you channel your arcanum or your magic, at least in the classical sense of the term. So, if the medium is like Mesmer's bleach, then she uses bleach to make her magic work. However that is. However that works. Following the pilot's plan, they adjust positions.
Now, where do we start?
Yeah. We're gonna die, man. She's gonna kill us. She glances at the dashboard in front of her. This doesn't look like the interior of a thing. A minor issue. She thinks back to her training.
Start both engines. Keep the tachometer at 70%. Here's the nose wheel steering, the position indicator for the joystick, the throttle lever. Ah, and these are for the flaps.
Nope.
No, that's not right. We're in a car, not a flying machine.
Car. Some characters may use curiosity or competitiveness. The rear seat passenger quietly fastens their seatbelt. I think with the ones whose medium is not necessarily a physical object, they just have to be like in a state of mind or something. I'm not really sure how that works specifically.
Let's just get out, Capitan. Can't wrap my head around this hunk of metal.
Good decision.
If these critters are responsible for this fog, our solution is simple. We drive them away. Let's go.
I recommend reading enemies before the fight. Okay. She opens the door and the thick fog outside rushes in like a tide. Does she use the vodka for fuel or just needs to drink it? Both, maybe. You know, they used to drink jet fuel, or torpedo fuel. Yeah, a little tryst. This magazine column was always popular, but now the columnist trail is vanished near Route 77. It's A2 again. Is this Barbara's? Since our last column, we've been inundated with letters, tapes, and voice recordings from our passionate readers. I must say, the impact of Piranha and the sewer story exceeded my expectations. One anonymous reader compiled 23 different urban sewer predator legends she picked up during her travels and asked when I was going to write about the country witch who turned into a hare. She fondly recalled how her grandmother's amusing witch stories, tinged with a touch of gentle fright, would lull her to sleep as a child. I'd like to extend my heartfelt thanks to this reader. These contributions are invaluable to my writing, and I'll soon delve into these childhood tales. Stories of mysterious transformative arcane skills are truly captivating, and their prevalence might be more widespread than I initially thought. As we continue with the last issue's theme, sewer legends intertwine with conspiracy theories. For example, in a tape sent in by a Mr. K from New York City, a relative of his staunchly believed that the government secretly hired a team to feed albino fish living in the sewers. In previous investigations, a teenager shared his thrilling experience. He encountered human-sized, upright-walking reptiles and rodents in the city's sewers. These stories often end with the line, "The government knows they exist, but the higher-ups are keeping it all hush-hush." More radical speculators suggest that the city's sewers can easily be used as experimentation sites, with piranhas, alligators, giant snakes, and all manner of other dangerous creatures being secretly bred by the government or mysterious organizations for unknown purposes. In our next column, we'll be returning to Texas, where the series began. As you read it, I'll most likely already have set off on a new adventure. Perhaps our paths will cross on the dusty roads of Texas. You gonna read all the story today, or continue tomorrow? I don't think we'll be able to finish all of it today. If not, I have work all weekend, so probably Saturday or Monday evening as well, finish it off, along with whatever anecdote comes out. Or even Tuesday's side story. The government knows, yeah, it's the reptilians, man. The witch story is real. In game, or is that actually something someone reported once? The good news is we found a radio station, bad news the host hasn't learned to speak. Okay. Baby broadcaster. What? They get out of the car and step onto the asphalt road. A barely perceptible moisture fills the air. The mist is pervasive, even filling their ears and nostrils. A faint breeze runs along their faces like a spider's web blowing in the wind. A flash of insight comes to her from some distant, unreachable place.
What is it, Capitan?
Someone's casting arcane skills nearby.
Goodbye. Oh, alright, Ethan, see you later. Good luck with whatever you're up to. Baby cries. Why is it always a baby? The crying of a baby throbs faintly in her ears like an insect bite.
Do you hear that? Sounds like a crying baby.
Better go take a look.
Grass is rustling as if something is moving nearby.
You know, a Texan soldier once told me about a notorious bandit back in his hometown many years ago.
Mention which is a real incident. I see.
He would record the sound
I'll
of
look
a
into
crying
that.
baby and play it outside the homes of single mothers. Then he'd wait, ready to attack them if any of them opened their door to look for the baby.
Yes, but the actions of one man don't negate all other calls for help.
Of course not. It's just a reminder to be ready for anything. We're close now. Prepare yourself.
Man, the boonies always just have the most horrifying horror stories, I swear to God. The grass sways and the faint crying stops. The fog grows thicker. Oh boy.
Vertin, over here!
Little seals? What are these? Broken flashlight lies on the ground. The damage looks recent. Not far away, they spot a foot in a black shoe and a pale ankle disappearing under purple fabric.
Hello. Please help.
Please help. A frail woman tightly cradles a swaddled infant, her body curled up and trembling with fear.
Are you alright, miss?
Americans would say that's a skinwalker. Yeah. Yep. The maid turns her head, her face is pale as if all the blood has been drained from it.
Finally. Someone. Please, help me. These critters won't let me leave. Every time I try, they knock me back.
Well, at least they haven't killed her yet.
My baby's starving and crying. If you hadn't come, I really don't know what I would have done.
Coom, coom. The critter makes a wary sound.
You mean these Moomus? I've never read about them attacking anyone in any reports. In fact, they're known for being rather timid.
Oh, are they mutants, like in Ryashki?
Reports don't necessarily capture the whole story, Capitan. Look at them. They don't seem very timid to me.
Timid? Cool. The Moomus before them opens its mouth wide, revealing its sharp white teeth.
Careful, it's going to attack.
Careful. A pseudo-fin-footed creature of a mystery, skilled in manipulating steam and mist. Unlike its elusive Loch Ness cousin, it prefers playing an R-rated hide-and-seek with people in the fog. R-rated. I'm gonna assume that just means like a horror version, but they're all the same, yeah. Chill down the spine, excessively playful, favored in the fog. Nessie. I mean, we get Nessie in the wilderness, don't we? The Green Lake water piece, water tile.
To the right. This or this one? Listen. I can't read it. To transcribe. Reading complete.
That
was I
soundtrack.
Helpful timekeeper?
The creatures scatter, the grass rustling as they flee.
They always run off so quickly.
The woman pulls herself up off the ground and brushes the dirt from her skirt.
Are you alright? Did you get a good look at them? Those slippery little things look like seals, don't they?
Yep.
They always jump on passing cars and rub their flat hind legs on the roof, making that coarse, scraping sound. Amazing creatures, aren't they? These little fearmongers.
Wind sweeps across the plains, dispersing the fog. The woman's face flushes red as she sways slightly in the breeze.
But they are, in fact, easily frightened. The slightest movement could startle them. That's why it's foggy all year around here. Many of my guests have trouble finding their way to the motel.
I wish Tuesday said that an accent was thicker. Yeah, I think it's quite good though. Like the Southern Belle sort of accent. Those things are white. Barbara got stranded.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that makes
Tuesday's
sense.
Motel. If you're looking for a comfortable bed for the night, it's the place to go.
Wait, she's got blue flowers on her
Anyway,
thing. She already with the
Thank you
madness.
so much for saving us. I owe you one.
Like she pats the swaddled baby.
Excuse me. Are you the maid at Tuesday's motel?
Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. Folks around here call me Tuesday.
Why are critters called critters in every era? I'm not sure. Well, the furthest back we have is China, right? Back in like, I think they said it was the 800s or something. So, I don't know, it might just be either a translation thing, like whenever they use Arcanum to figure other people's languages out, or convenience.
Hey, Tuesday, over here. Hey, Tuesday, breakfast for one, please. Tuesday, Tuesday. Oh, ain't we all like horses? And our names like the rain's pulling at us.
She looks the two of them over.
Do you need a place to stay, ladies?
Arcanites are also called Arcanites, yeah, that's true.
But our driver's still in the car. We can't just leave him there.
And our luggage and travel documents are still in the trunk, along with our cash too. Let's head back now that the fog has cleared.
Shall I lead the way?
You?
She looks the maid up and down suspiciously.
What were you doing out here alone anyway?
I was waiting for a guest. It's been 2 hours and they still haven't shown up. I thought Rather than waiting here, I would pay you back for helping me. I assume you parked near Route 77? Let me take you there.
Sussy, yeah. The setting sun scatters its light, illuminating the dogwood and cotton plants in the fields.
That coward.
The car is gone. Nothing remains but a few scattered pieces of luggage.
He just threw out our luggage and took off. How pathetic.
Weak.
At least he didn't take the luggage with him.
Are you going to thumb a ride with all these bags? I'd advise against that, especially here. You've seen those movies, right? Bad things can happen on the road out here.
That's not exactly encouraging.
There are a lot of smugglers around these days.
There's a clear concern in her voice. I feel like this is a trap.
Did you say your motel wasn't far from here?
Like she's the bait to lure people into the motel, and the motel fucking eats them or something.
There's an easy trail that won't dirty your shoes. Don't worry, it ain't far.
Arcane creatures is another name for critters, but I don't think it only includes intelligent ones. That and also, like, we've heard them referred to as divine beasts as well. Even though Best Merit said that's just they're just really strong arcane creatures. It ain't far. Why do every spirit characters always sus? They're always mentally unhinged. Well, they're probably just about ready to shuffle off the mortal coil at any point, so maybe that does something to your brain. The walk isn't far indeed. Before long, they're standing in front of the motel.
When night falls and the signs are lit, a weary traveler may find a comfortable place to rest here.
Under the shade of the neem trees, the wooden porch awaits its owner, darkening in the fading sunlight.
Welcome to Tuesday's Motel, ladies.
Tuesday's Motel. Okay. I do not trust this woman. Medal of Honor. It is from the giver that the honor drives, not the receiver. Horror themed story set in American Motel. Blue Pock aren't being the film allegation. Yeah. Yep. They're film buffs, man. The maid stands behind the front desk in the motel lobby. She's checking in her new guests.
That'll be $25 altogether.
God damn, that's cheap, man.
Will that be on card or cash?
For 2 rooms?
Cash, please.
The maid holds up the passport, comparing the information on it.
Hey, do you know if there's an armament factory in the town nearby?
An armament factory?
Seems creepy but not sinister like his own. Yes, but it's more like insidious.
Yes, there
like
is
it's just
one.
lying under the surface, like she's about ready to like fuck you up, you know? You make a wrong move and she'll like eat you or something. She studies Lilia's outfit and smiles as she responds. Like a map. 1990 prices exactly, goddamn. She opens a drawer, pulls out a map and hands it to her.
If you plan on visiting, make sure to return early. It can be a difficult walk in the dark.
Say that they brought back lore from items in roguelike. Oh, nice, so we actually can read about stuff. This is probably different if we count for inflation, yeah. Yeah, most likely. Lilia quickly finds the town labeled Chisos on the map.
Doesn't seem far from here.
It's about an hour's walk. I'd recommend leaving tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
It's getting late. It's best not to be outside at night.
She's like throwing up every possible red flag, and we're still like, alright, we're gonna stay here. Thanks, I'm going right now. She moves with swift purpose to the front door.
Nothing can go wrong as long as I have Red 38 by my side.
Call me if anything happens.
Like what? I can handle myself.
And we never heard from her again. A rush of wind enters as Lily opens the door and makes her way out of the motel.
Don't worry. She'll check in later.
Here's your passport.
Have you been working here since the opening of this place?
Yes.
How's business?
The maid laughs softly. That's not an answer.
Not too great.
Okay.
It's the off season now. You don't seem too good at small talk. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
I do have one question. Have you seen a sheep-headed arcanist around?
Oh, okay, Barbara. Sure, there are a lot of red flags, but it just so happens that red is my favorite color. That does seem to be the case, yes. There's literally nowhere else to stay. She kind of monopolized. That's true. It's either like stay in the murder motel or sleep in the desert where you get eaten by wolves or something. It's not exactly an easy choice. She shows the information provided by the Foundation.
Oh,
Barbara.
That's not a face you'd easily forget. And why are you looking for this arcanist?
Oh, we actually got a choice. Well, for world peace, of course.
World peace?
The maid blinks in surprise, then laughs.
Well,
First thing we
that
do was
makes
separating,
this request
exactly.
simply
No
adorable to turn down.
media literacy whatsoever.
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist
Being
with a
accurate
head
to the
of
genre.
sheep. I can help you ask around if you...
Actually, that's a good point, right? They're actually playing to the genre tropes this time, instead of like in Green Lake, where the entire thing was about subverting the expectations for a horror movie, since everyone already knew what was happening, right? Now they're just playing it straight. Suddenly, the ceiling starts to tremble. A surge of arcane energy comes from above. Oh, okay.
What?
Sounds like something's going wrong upstairs. Sorry about that.
And this is normal for you?
Let's head up. Your room's on the second floor, too. Then we can take a look at what's happened.
It's this weed shit, man.
Just so you know, the guests upstairs are a little...
The maid hesitates.
Well, you can stay behind me if you like.
How about it?
Oh, it's Artis. He's already here. A voice echoes from down the hall.
It's just a simple room swap. I'm sure it won't be no trouble at all for a generous lady such as yourself.
Oh, is this Kimberly? Is she talking to Kimberly?
That's the guest staying in room 210. She arrived
210,
here the night
yeah.
before yesterday. She was injured when she came in. Seems it didn't take her long to recover. But I don't quite understand why she insists on
regular
swapping
Tuesday.
rooms with the other guests. If she does the same to you, please call the front desk. I'll do my best to help.
Lieutenant, it's all connected. We're going back to Apeiron.
She
Let's
needs
go.
it more than I do.
Oh, things don't work like that here, miss. Everyone has their own secrets. With the variety of guests we get, it's best to keep your mouth shut. Or else somebody will shut it for you.
That's a threat. She's actively threatening us, and we're still like okay with it.
Bounty hunters around these days. My advice is to stay quiet if you don't want any trouble.
And the moment my hotel person starts talking like this, I'm booking it. I'm out. Ain't no
You
goddamn
know
way.
how things like that play out down here in Texas, don't you?
Especially in
Understood.
Texas. Fucking hell. The voice down the hall continues.
Or do you have something else in mind?
Is your room bigger and better than this one?
It's Kimberly. A more lively voice chimes in. We haven't met her. We have
That's
not
the
met
guest of
Kimberly
room
as
218
Virgin yet.
speaking. She too is a young lady like you.
You remember all the guests and their room numbers?
She just said we don't have to have that many.
You'd remember her too if she'd been staying in your motel for a month. Miss Kimberly's been here for just over that.
I'm guessing she's not like lugging around her master with her, right? What's she doing here? We're gonna find out, Stephen.
Hmm?
Oh, this guy's definitely dying. The maid quickly moves towards the source of the voice. The man before her looks haggard, his back slightly hunched, his eyes yellowed and cloudy.
Mirror. The mirror.
Dude's jaundiced as hell.
Mr. Stefan, are you coming out for some fresh air?
Everyone in the hallway turns to look at the maid.
Maid, you're just in time.
Where's the cellar garden?
I'd like to swap rooms with this Kimberly lady.
You better man than me, because I'll be more curious. I don't know if I'd say better. I just have a little bit of self-preservation in me, you know? Especially when it's so blaringly obvious, like this woman is going to kill us.
If Miss Kimberly and yourself have come to an agreement, then I see no reason why you can't do so.
Dude's out of it. The man makes a dry, rasping sound, his vocal cords trembling unnaturally. It's like he's speaking for the first time in his life.
Timekeeper?
What?
Have we met?
This response seems to trigger something. His expression twists. What?
Vertin.
What?
That's me. Do I know you, sir?
I saw you. In the newspaper. The newspaper, that vacuum bomb. Did you see the explosion? You must have, because you made it happen. You dropped the bomb, you murderers.
Is he one of our
Have you been brought
Arcanas?
to justice? No, not a single one. Instead, you were congratulated and given medals.
Yeah, we knew
Revolting.
this is
Disgusting. Why were you rewarded for murder?
This is one of Arcanas dudes. Yep, Arcana simp. He blabbers on, working himself into a frenzy.
Meanwhile, I'm
He's the
stuck in
Xeno
this
observant
hotel.
trailer.
Lord, is this what my life has come to?
You know,
But we've never met before. I don't even know your name, sir.
Of course you don't know me, but I'll get the truth out. I'll expose your crimes to the public.
they already know. Like you said, they congratulated us. The man's deranged rant continues, his knuckles turning white as he clenches his fists.
That rotting woman in the tub, that sheep-headed monster, and that one inside the mirror.
Sheep-headed, you say? Wait, sir.
Do people other than Arcana die in the nuke? As far as I know, no. That place was abandoned. So I think he's actually just talking about Arcana directly.
Shh, don't startle him. He's totally crazy.
Just shoot him, Marcus. You got the gun.
I should have known it was all fake. If they're giving out medals for killing people, then I should have one too. That shiny medal. It should be mine!
He bites down hard on his lip, his cloudy eyes start staring straight ahead. He steps forward.
Stay back!
Do it. But the man has already lunged at them. Bang, do it. His description is important. A Xeno officer on the run who fled to Tose's motel for some unknown reason. Once a brave soldier who stared death in the face, he now resembles a pitiful wretch, a mere beast trapped in a cage of fear. A Xeno, huh? Okay, so a Xeno base was, a Xeno base was evacuated, or not evacuated, but a bunch of them, like, left, right? And if the madness is here, I think the madness probably did something to this fucker, and all of his friends. That's my guess. Because otherwise, why would he care about Arcana? Wait, let's switch you over, Lucy.
Battery checked.
I'll do my best.
Alright, they're gonna send you to Arcana, dude. Don't worry about it.
Or this one. Time to turn the
Hello,
page.
welcome in, Max. Welcome in.
Great. Come, Stace.
And now
Accurate is correct.
My long-term mission. Rest.
Yeah. New code, the heart of the motel. Oh, I need to put that in. Hang on. After the story bit. Thank you for the code. A single blow from the butt of the mercenary shotgun shock knocks the man out. What? The maid breathes heavily, her face slightly flushed.
I'm ever so sorry about all this, Miss Furton. You've only just arrived, and you've had to deal with so much trouble already.
Oh, it's no trouble. In fact,
what was that?
I'm glad that we came here. That man said he'd seen a sheep-headed monster.
Oh, that. He's quite delusional. Surely you won't take the ramblings of a madman for a fact, will you?
She's totally into violence or
He's been
something.
peculiar since the day he checked in.
Oh my god.
He spasms and twitches and pays little attention to his surroundings.
One of these doors leads to a fucking murder dungeon, I swear to
Best
god.
not to have a face-to-face conversation with him. Who knows what he'll do next?
Hey,
Oh, she is crazy.
Maid. Enough chatter.
Yeah.
You have a job to do.
Fucking hell. The girl impatiently interrupts their conversation.
I've accepted the offer this, Miss Argus made. What's next? What should we do?
Apologies, Miss Kimberly. I'll be with you in a moment. Could the both of you wait for me at the front desk? The rooms need a tidy up before they can be occupied. You may take a rest on the couch in the lobby while you wait. Miss Furton, I'm afraid I'll have to leave you here. Do you mind going to your room alone?
Not at all.
The suitcase sways with her steps as she heads to her room. Once again, the air pulses with the flow of arcane energy, compelling her to look back.
Ma'am, you can just leave the room as it is. If you clean it, it'll interfere with my work. You might want to check on that Kimberly lady. She looks starved. She wouldn't stop shaking.
Everyone here. A cluster of emerald light sparks in the mercenary's left eye, scattering like a bird unfurling its brilliant tail feathers.
Oh, Miss Kimberly, would you like something to eat?
I'm fine.
The guest's face visibly sours.
I agreed to change rooms, didn't I? Why are you two still mocking me?
Oh boy. She turns her attention to the mercenary.
You're not exactly a pleasant person to do business with. You know that, right?
Well, darn. What got you so riled up? It's too late now. A deal's a deal. You can backpedal if you like, but it ain't wise to mess with the girl packing heat down here in Texas.
That's one hell of a dress. I like the dress quite a lot. Thank you very much. Look at that thing. The mercenary's eye gleams as she turns the lock and enters her hard-won room.
Her arcane skill.
Skill. Those Argus's arcane skill. That's been sending pulses out. Alright. Verton needs to get the hell out. Like, I don't know how many more signs she needs. Her hat looks like a laundry basket. Yeah, especially with, and then like little horns peeking out of it as well. Just making shooting threats. We're in America, it's normal. Come on. In most cases, code is not suitable for human communication. Kimberly can see through Tuesday's facade. Probably. I mean, she is an arcane creature, right? I wouldn't be surprised. Low 7. The door creaks as she opens it and her nostrils are hit with the distinct scent of floor wax. She flips the switch and after a brief hum of electricity, the room lights up.
That man, Stefan, he clearly knows something. But he appears to be rather mentally unstable, and he's hostile towards me. Madam Z cautioned me on this. I must be extra careful when dealing with people like him.
Should make sure I have a backup plan in place before proceeding.
She just teaches you how to deal with crazy people? What? She tries contacting her on her communication device, but the line is busy. She tries again, but still no luck.
Did she get in trouble?
Suddenly, the phone on the nightstand rings. It vibrates violently.
Hello? Hello?
God damn it. A series of strange tapping sounds comes from the other end of the line. Tap, tap, tap.
Is that Miss Tuesday?
Is it Morse code? The short and long sounds are distinct. They form a certain rhythm. It's Morse code.
Oh, I think I know what this is. That's an R. E. S.
I wonder how many younger players even recognize non-smartphone phones like this. I mean, yeah, but you still see them in like clip art and like old movies, right? We actually used to have one of these, not this specific one, but it had the rotary dial on it.
P.
I think we actually do still have it in storage somewhere.
O.
Wait, what did the letter spell out? Respond? The phone is abruptly hung up, but it doesn't matter, the thoughts are complete. Rotary phones are a relic of yesteryears now, very much so, yes.
Respond.
Like they were a relic when I was a kid, come on. Respond, yeah, sounds about right. They just didn't finish the code. A message conveyed through Morse code. A means of communication that sacrifices efficiency for safety. Commonly used in intelligence, but rarely for anything else. When I was a kid, I thought it was a toy. I mean, same. Why would there be such a message in a motel? The telephone rings again. She picks it up without hesitation.
Hello? Is this Miss Burton?
Miss Tuesday?
It's Tuesday.
Yes. I have an announcement for you. There's a service outage going on in the area. Some critters nibbled through the cables of a nearby signal tower. But all our internal phone lines are still running well.
So it's coming from inside the hotel? Oh god.
It should be repaired soon since we share the signal tower with that armament factory. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. I'll bring you dinner up later. It's on the house.
I still have one of those in my office, can't use it though, so it's just a fidget toy from it. Yeah, I mean, why would you even have a landline at this point? Ask about the strange phone call. Sure, let's do that.
There's something I want to ask you. I received a phone call earlier.
Yeah, not like a digital one.
Also prank called not long ago.
Some prank calls.
I suppose it's a critter's doing. You know how mischievous they can be. And since they have decent smarts, they can play some pretty nasty
It is coming from inside the hotel, ma'am. In theory, a group of monkeys could write Shakespeare's complete works on a typewriter if given the time. But would this happen in reality?
I don't think that's what made the phone call.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Well, Miss Burton, this is what I understand to be the truth. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm good for now. Thank you.
As she hangs up, she feels a light touch on her neck, like a feather brushing against her skin. She reflexively touches her neck. It's a spider's web. She follows it up to the corner of the ceiling.
Spiders?
The spider falls onto the surface of the wooden cabinet. It moves its slender legs, crawling from one shadowy spot to another. It goes aside, right? As it moves, sparks ignite in the air. Then in the glow of an arcane skill, she can see everything clearly.
Is that an arcane array? The pattern's familiar. I've seen it somewhere before.
I haven't. The surface of the bedside cabinet has a rough engraving on it. She traces the markings with her fingers, trying to discern their texture and direction. The array burns her fingertips, and in that momentary pain, memories are awakened.
Yes, I've definitely seen this before. When I was in school.
Okay, nothing we've seen before then. Spiders are the symbol of Utu, right? That does seem... Yes, it does seem to be the case. I don't know if it has any relation here, but I don't think it's coincidence that we have...
This is an extremely dangerous array.
An
One
Utu
that you're
editor here.
prohibited from using. It can go easily beyond the caster's control.
Now is the time to bail.
We study Arcanum and tame it for our use.
Okay, I'd like to remind everyone that Vertin was the bottom of her grade. She was dumb in school. Why does she remember this?
But once its power surpasses our limits, it is highly likely that it will lead to our own destruction.
In a creepy ass motel.
I need you all to remember
satanic
that.
cultists, yeah.
It'll be
Man,
in your
we're being
next exam.
sacrificed tonight, and Vertin doesn't seem to care. The students put their heads down, and the sound of scribbling fills the classroom.
Vertin, are you
Oh my god,
listening?
this little Sonero. Look at her.
The instructor just said it'd be in the next exam. If you like, you can check my notes.
The top student nervously clutches her notebook in her hands.
Oh, thank you. My mind was somewhere else.
That's
Why
cute.
have they made it a key point of the exam if we can't even use it? I see. They didn't teach us about arrays so that we could use them. They wanted us
Like
to
for
be able
paying
to
attention in
identify
class,
them
right?
so that we could avoid danger.
So we could avoid danger. I mean, you kind of failed at doing that just now, didn't you? You're still here. She looks out the window. It's getting dark.
It's highly likely to cause an explosion or other severe consequences if I act too hastily.
Burton wasn't dumb, just bored as fuck. Yeah, I mean, that is the case. She was always getting distracted because, like, she didn't like the lessons. And also, her Arcanum wasn't great to begin with, so that probably played a part. Yeah, but why is there a bomb array in your room, though? Isn't that a bigger, you know, cause for concern?
Ilya still hasn't come back. I must find someone else to help.
What qualities should an ally have? Decisiveness, efficiency, some means of offense, or self-defense. They look like they don't give up, but they're secretly smart. Yeah, I mean, that's been proven, right? She is very smart. She's just not book smart. She opens it to a familiar face. Hi, Argus.
We met back in the hallway, remember? Now it's your turn.
What exactly do you want from me, miss?
The mercenary raises an eyebrow.
Well, it's simple. The person I'm looking for is right here in this motel, and I'm scouring every corner of it to find her. Look, Missy, I don't want to make things hard for you. Name your price, and we can talk.
If this person's gone to such great lengths to avoid you, perhaps she doesn't want to see you at all.
That's one
Well,
way to
that
say
ain't
it.
my concern, is it? A job's a job. Whether it's catching a cheating spouse, tracking someone down, or delivering a letter, it don't make no difference to me.
Very well. But you'll have to look elsewhere, I'm afraid. There's no one but me in this room.
Look, I know what I'm doing. How about you turn around and take a good look around the room?
So you can knock me out as soon as I turn my back to you.
The mercenary gives a hearty laugh.
Missy, if that were my plan, I wouldn't have spent all this time talking to you. I much prefer to do my business pleasantly. I don't like to see things get too ugly.
I see.
Fine. If you don't want to turn around, I'll tell you what I see.
The mercenary squints, that same emerald light shimmering in her eye.
You've burned your
Oh,
finger
and her
there.
good eye.
You should be more careful.
This is...
Don't look like a fire burn to me. What was it? Some arcane energy? Looks like this room has a couple secrets, too.
The mercenary shifts her gaze to the room further away.
So you touched an arcane array, and its power burned you. How's that for a guess? Pretty close, huh?
She examines the mercenary's burning emerald eye.
This is my arcane skill. It allows me to see the traces that people leave behind. That's how I get these jobs, you see. Ain't nothing happening that don't leave a trace. If there ain't no trace, then it never happened. I came to your room to look for evidence, not
Like a kick-ass forensics specialist. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what her arcane skill seems to do, isn't it?
You want to know whether the person you're tracking has been here, right?
Now we're talking.
Before I let you investigate the room, I have one more question. You take jobs from people nearby, don't you?
Of course. It's obvious, ain't it?
She doesn't get the response she wants. In this familiar silence, the experienced mercenary smells an imminent deal. Wonder what's her medium? Bullets? I don't know. It's a mixture of caution and trust,
You
anticipation
seem
and
more
doubt.
intrigued by my profession than my peculiar request.
Feet inspection makes
You're
sense
in
now.
trouble, ain't you?
I mean, maybe she just knows feet
Then
too.
let me
You never know.
formally introduce myself. The name's Argus. I'm
Argus.
26, and I have extensive experience as a mercenary.
Let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
You may search this room all you like, and I won't say a thing. But in return, I'd like your assistance in my own investigation.
How, exactly?
Can you tell when that array on the cupboard was drawn?
Argus slings her shotgun over her shoulder and crouches down beside the nightstand. After a brief examination, she gives her assessment.
Less than 24 hours ago.
Finally, someone of
In
age.
other words, this was left behind
She's
by the
still
last
younger than
guest
me,
who
though,
stayed in this
goddamn.
room.
Argus shakes her head.
Can't say for certain.
Ain't straight for certain. Glass bottles. I bet Gluepot gave her a ridiculously long age, like most of the young age. Look it up, it could contain spoilers. Maybe, and then they just chose to change it afterwards. Though, I mean, her model does seem to match. The empty factory is cold and damp. Oh, we're Lily aside now.
Let's see what you've got in there for me.
She wanders the factory, eventually spotting a large crate covered in postage stamps in the receiving room. The crate is nailed tightly shut. She squints, having only the moonlight to help her read the books. I guess still can't believe Kanya has her own clinic at like 18. Okay, technically it's not even a clinic. She is not licensed. It's just a room that she rents out and then invites single or married women in to help them with their problems, you know? Like, she is not exactly, you know, properly professional. The crate is nailed tightly shut. She squints, having only the moonlight to help her read the words on the box. Red 38, Lilia.
Hey, buddy!
Talks to the thing. She squats down and inspects the crate. After tapping it a few times, she frowns.
They just left her in a wooden box. What kind of safekeeping is this? Anyway, I don't have much time. I'll settle that with them later.
She grabs the crate and tries to lift it. It doesn't budge. It's bound by Arcanum.
Alright, at least they bothered to put a gravity ritual on it.
And tilts too. Light footsteps echo behind her.
Are you also preparing to evacuate?
Alright, who is this now? Oh, it's her. Oh, I see the butterfly. Lily turns around, a slender girl stands before her, basket in arm.
Perfect timing. Are you in charge here?
What kind of question is that? Look at her. The girl looks her up and down before giving a sweet smile.
No, I'm not in charge of anything, Lieutenant. I'm just passing through. I'm Kayla, by the way. I heard some rattling here and thought some of those kids might have come back to steal weapons again. These things aren't cheap, and the kids know it.
Kids stealing from the military? Huh, that's a new one. Where are the guards here?
So this is the girl that spoke with FNM. That's what I'm thinking as well.
Oh.
There's no confirmation, but she does look similar.
Lieutenant?
And she has the same butterfly in her hair. The girl sounds surprised.
The army stationed here started evacuating a month ago. There aren't many of them around these days.
Evacuating?
The Foundation's report was correct. Lilia senses impending danger.
Then where can I find the soldiers that are still here?
They're not here. They're gone.
You're new in town, right? Did you see a bar on your way here? That's where the Xeno soldiers spend their nights drinking. You might want to check there first. That's probably where you'll find him.
Him? What does he look like?
Like every other Xeno soldier. They all look the same to me. You'll know him when you see him.
She pauses, looking the pilot up and down.
But I have to tell you, the bar doesn't like outsiders. Have you heard of the Order of Enlightenment?
God damn it.
It's an occult society. Very active these days. They were preaching in this town just a few days ago. Today is their day of prayer.
See, I don't know if all of these different orders are like just different names for the same thing, or if they're actually different like splinter factions within Manus.
And what does that have to do with me?
The bar you're going to is where they gather to pray.
At a bar.
That's all I know. If you're going up there, please, be careful.
Be careful.
Huh, thanks.
Lilia turns and leaves. The girl watches her as she goes.
May the sufferer watch over you.
Alright, it's her.
Sufferer, by your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
Yep, alright, it's her. She whispers a prayer. As she clasps her hands together, the black facets of her ring shimmer. I swear the Manus is way more scary after they disbanded. Yeah. I think it's because all of that terror was condensed into Arcana, and now it's just kind of diffuse and everywhere.
Grace our present path.
We dedicate our souls and minds to you. We seek the well-being of our people in your name.
It's just Manus Inc. Yeah, I know that much. I just don't know if they're like if they're actually just Manus itself, or if they've splintered off into like different groups, you know? Like one calls itself the Order, and then another calls itself something else. Remember the story we get before 2.1? We have a story about what happened to the village, and a girl is called the Protected. I don't remember that. Holy shit. Oh, is it from the like little peephole event thing? Because I definitely don't remember those. A solemn atmosphere fills the bar. A small group has gathered under the dim lights, some in black robes, others in everyday clothes. They lean on each other like brothers and sisters. Light blue now rather than emerald, I see. The man leading the prayer raises his glass and gives a toast.
May the sufferer watch over
Oh,
you.
they gave him eyes.
Under the grace, may our cups overflow.
Order seems to accept regular humans, though. Yeah, they seem to be a lot less strict. With the recruitment. That might have just been a FMN thing, though.
Huh? Odd time for a stranger to come.
Little story. Okay. Oh, I'd have to go back and read them. The young pilot looks around.
No crashing the party, am I?
She heads straight to the bar where the shelves glitter with various bottles. Oh, we're fighting.
Napa Valley, Californian Red, Kentucky whiskey. Ha, there's a lot of good stuff here.
I've been to Napa.
One vodka, straight. The best you got.
It ain't business hours, lady.
She knows that sound. Someone's cocking a gun just inches away from her.
Hey, all I did was ask for a drink. Is this how you treat your customers?
As I said, we ain't serving you.
We ain't serving your kind.
Why? Don't you have vodka? Fine, I can settle for whiskey. Have to learn to take what we can get, eh?
Oh, there's already
You ain't
hands
getting
in
that
the corner
either.
here.
Seriously? You don't have any whiskey?
I don't know if she's acting dumb or if she actually is just dumb. She glances at the whiskey bottles lining the shelves.
I'm starting to understand why Zeno evacuated. What's the point of living in a town where there's no real liquor? Especially for those drunkards.
What's a Xeno lieutenant doing here anyway? No alcohol fuel in that warehouse of yours?
Girls just wants her vodka. Yeah, I mean, apparently. The patrons laugh.
Huh. You sure have some interesting drinking habits down here. But I'm curious. What did the sufferer promise you to make you all change your faith? I mean, that's quite an achievement. Especially here in Texas.
Texas. I mean, yeah, that's right. That is true. She turns, narrowly avoiding a bullet. It whizzes past her hair.
Oh. So we're doing this now? Are we?
Alright. Ain't no shot. These boys are done.
Or this book?
Loading.
Like a metaphor?
Oh, multiple rounds. They're messing with the wrong drunkard. I'm pretty sure Kayla is the protected mention in that story. That would make sense. I would need more background on her though.
Charging.
Say.
Charging. Aim and shoot.
Easy.
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand?
Lucy to a gunfight is such overkill. It's all about efficiency, man. You gotta make sure they're down. Bottles crash to the floor, splashing alcohol all over the bar. Why did they give this dude an actual model?
Look, I don't care what you're doing here. Just tell me where that Xena soldier went.
She looks down at the bar owner slumped over the counter.
What Xeno soldier?
The man strains to open his swollen eyes.
Don't play dumb with me.
Oh, that soldier. He's a complete idiot, that one. It's obvious that Xeno has abandoned him, but he
it's the guy at
they left him here because they believe
it's
that
the guy at the
only he
hotel.
could keep the warehouse safe.
Right.
Why are you looking for him now, if you decided to ditch him in the first place?
Listen, I can tell you guys aren't the biggest fans of Xena, but that has nothing to do with me. I'm just here to get my stuff back.
You read the description, it's just they're trying the illusion of a happy life.
You insist on finding him. Try
some
your
kind
luck
of man's
on the
brainwashing.
outskirts of town. He might be
Is it
taken
fucking
there.
Diggers? Is Diggers doing this?
Thanks.
She steps over the unconscious man beside her and leaves the bar. Oh wait, no, wrong one. I wanted to check the this description for the dudes. Starving champion Kayla, decent job apparently to folding bowls. It is actually Diggers, wow. Alright. Man's doing his work, I guess. Every day, thousands of documents pass through headquarters, and this is merely one of them. Field Investigation Team Leader Andreas Sylvester to the Office of Vice President. After a month of surveillance, my team has identified several men as Vindicate agents operating in the southern United States. At least 3 have been traveling between Dallas, Austin, and Houston. They are likely establishing information and supply channels for the Order of Enlightenment. Several others are active along Route 77, frequently using aliases and disguise potions to keep their exact identities and numbers hidden. However, at least 5 false identities have been confirmed. Please find detailed information on these agents attached to this report. I believe these findings further substantiate our hypothesis that the Order of Enlightenment is planning to carry out an unprecedented arcane ritual. Additionally, informant reports indicate that a spy known as Miss Grace is active in Texas. We await your directive on whether to pursue further surveillance of this individual. May the peace be with us. Thank you for your diligent efforts in the pursuit of peace. The aforementioned intelligence has been documented. Regarding Miss Grace, I am fully aware of this situation. Given the unknown intentions of the spy, I recommend a strategy of non-interference. Allow her to proceed in her actions for further observation. Miss Grace, I think, is the name of the girl, because I have seen her mentioned by that name. Looks like the Assassin's Creed. I'm pretty sure this is from the symbol from a series of desks for one of the I don't know what you call them, the starting thingies. The parchment, a magical medium upon which every sentence written speaks profound truth.
We can't say for sure if this ritual was created by the last guest. Fact is, you can find all kinds of unusual markings in this motel. Most of them less than a month old. Very recent indeed. The maid said that there aren't many tourists these days, so my guess is that a group of skilled arcanists have left their work in every room. Based on the markings I've seen so far, there were about 3 to 5 people in this group.
And was there a sheep-headed arcanist among them?
Well, that, I don't know. What
She's
I can
matter.
say, though, is that there was a sheep living in here. I saw some hoof prints on the hallway floor.
She's met Barbara, what the fuck?
It looked like someone had stayed in this motel with a sheep. Sounds pretty odd, but I suppose it ain't too strange given the local farmland.
Oh, so month guess who's been here for about a month. Yeah.
Attention.
Yeah, the woman. Yep. It's Kimberly. Of course it's Kimberly.
What?
We all know that sheep walk on 4 hooves. But the hoof prints I saw were different. They were small and delicate, and most importantly, followed the movement pattern of a human, judging by the trail.
How is she not putting 2 and 2 together?
The owner of the hoof prints was about the size of a slender kid, maybe 5 feet tall.
She has met Barbara. What? This description exactly matches the Foundation's report.
That's it. That's the one I'm looking for.
Don't I know it? They can question my morals, but nobody can question my competence. So, may I enter your room now, Miss Verdon?
I feel like Kimberly would be too obvious, though. Yeah, but I mean, she's the only other menace. Unless there's a secret person
this little thing.
In this hotel we don't know about yet. Or if
the carvings are new.
Tuesday.
No sign of woodworm damage or moisture absorption.
If Tuesday is sided with menace as well.
Splinters along the edge are extremely sharp.
She dips her finger into a dark red crumbly residue.
Is this dried blood?
Diggers would not contribute so much to madness, but I was wrong. Yeah, he's actually competent. It's wild. She rolls the granules between her finger and thumb.
Blood was used as the medium for this array.
Reducing them to a fine powder, blood was used as the medium.
The circle isn't fully closed here, and the lines are a bit uneven. Whoever drew this
Competent seems suspect, yeah, right?
You know how to deal with this, right?
It hasn't even. I don't think it's even been very long either. It's like a day, 2.
We need to destroy it as quickly as possible. I think it's been left by a dangerous occult group.
Hold on.
He places a pillow over the wood and pulls the trigger. Really? After a faint gunshot, the lingering light goes out. She just shoots it. Fresh blood oozes from the array, settling into the faded carvings.
Is that blood?
The mercenary, unfazed, dips her finger into the red liquid and sniffs it.
Yep. The blood of an arcanist. So it can't be Kayla's.
Kayla's
human. The
human.
owner's identity.
I ain't all-knowing. I can't identify people by their blood. No, I'll need more than just blood to
she
find out
shoots
who
it.
was here.
The ultimate magic is gun. She fishes out a dusty sheepskin journal from the gap between the cabin and the wall. This is how they dispel arrays in America. She flips through the pages.
We are the beginning and the original source of metals.
That's the most
Through
Texas
us,
thing I've ever
the
seen.
highest tincture of art is brewed.
You doing some alchemy now? What's
There is
going on?
neither a spring nor water like mine. I heal and help both the rich and the poor.
We'll see if this is actually a thing.
Yet I am full of hurtful poison.
This is just forget-me-nots
What the hell does
poetry.
that mean?
It's a quote from a text on Alchemy.
All challenges will be resolved with the provision of sufficient and high-quality materials and the precise execution of the array.
Oh, so we're doing
But
some
where do we
alchemy
find
shit
these
here.
materials?
She continues to flick through the journal, releasing the accumulated alchemical residue on its pages into the air. On the last page, tortured words are scrawled on the paper. It looks like something a criminal would write in their final moments before their death sentence.
What was once sundered shall reunite.
Uh-oh. Her nose burns as barely visible sparks heat the air.
I've seen this handwriting before.
We're just gonna ignore that.
And here, my phone number.
Hands over a dollar bill with a string of numbers scrawled along the blank space. When was that? How long ago was this? The mercenary pulls out the bill from her pocket, comparing the handwriting from that in the journal.
This is definitely the same.
Can't have been too long ago. She shoot it again?
That sound.
No, she didn't.
It's a Flying Arrow M1903 pistol.
Who's got guns? Who brought a gun in? We're in Texas. Anyone could have done it.
What's wrong with her now?
That's the
I
most
better go check it out, boss. Something don't seem right. You coming?
You coming?
That Kimberly must have run into something.
Shit is about to hit the fan. Shit has been actively hitting the fan for like the last few chapters, and we just are. Why are we still here? Going through all these Miranda rights before an interrogation, we ain't got time for that. America. Rip the guy. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, yeah. Because they're not shooting Tuesday or Kimberly. Yeah, there we go. That's right. I forgot he shoots himself. The thick carpet in the hallway is usually enough to dampen any sounds. The red herring, way too obvious, right? Well, maybe because it's it's too obvious, it's the perfect option. Shit is about to hit the fan visibly, yeah. Yeah, but no amount of soundproofing could stop the sound of a gunshot from echoing through the space. At its source, Stephen's slim twitching body lies on the floor. There's a gaping hole in his head. Oh no, who could have done this? She's trembling in fear.
Is he still alive?
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber.
Really?
Is this a suicide?
He pulled out the gun and shot himself in the head. His brain splattered on the walls and flowed onto the floor.
Her muttering is almost a confession. I'd be amazed if he was. Yeah. Argus kneels down and examines the body. Is he still alive? What do you think, man?
There's gunshot residue and powder burns near the wound. Gunpowder particles on his fingers.
Yeah, he actually did it.
There's no doubt. He died from a gunshot wound. The bullet was fired from the pistol in his hand and went straight through his skull. But this ain't just any pistol. It's a Xeno pistol. You've got yourself in some serious trouble, Missy.
Kimberly is either a good actress or her B-side only comes out sometimes or something. Yeah. I mean, I think she's acting. There's no way she's not. You saw all that and you're still asking if he's like... She mentioned that his brains got splattered on the fucking wall. Like, come on.
It wasn't me!
Her face is still pale, but she managed to stop her shaking.
I'm just an innocent, sad, terrified girl who just happened to pass by.
That's not convincing me. Is Kimberly not used to seeing dead people? It's an act. It has to be an act.
Sad and terrified. If you want to prove your innocence, start by telling us what happened here. And mind you, I will call you out if you lie. The evidence here will tell me what's true and what ain't.
She points to her eye. Kimberly just probably cares about her Big Mac and cheese.
Why are you asking me?
I mean, she's hungry, man. She's not. You're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. Her protestation is weak. She quickly gives in.
All right, I'll tell you. This madman has been harassing me.
You think if we pester her enough, she'll just say fuck it and turn into her giant demon form again?
Ever since I moved into this place, I'd often seen him pacing around in the hallway.
Laying it thick,
Day
yeah.
and night, he'd stomp around out here. He didn't care if anyone else was trying to sleep. I thought he must have had a lot on his mind, like he was troubled or something. So I asked him what happened.
Among Us.
His deep, sunken eyes were bloodshot. Every fiber of his being screamed that something was wrong with him. Sir, if you have any problems, there are many ways to solve them. But pacing in the hallway isn't one of them. Plus, it disrupts everyone's sleep. I swear I didn't say anything too harsh, but he was just downright rude.
Get the hell away! Get out of my face!
Excuse me! That's pretty rude, you know! I had no desire to argue with the madman. Thankfully, the maid intervened when she heard what was going on. I have no idea what she said to him, but eventually they came to terms. He stopped pacing the hallway.
Oh, it's just stalking his e-girl. Oh
was
no.
a relief.
I mean, yeah,
sure
that's exactly what's going on, isn't it? He wants Arcana, man.
That maid can vouch for what I've said. Ask her yourselves.
We're going to go from I'll put your spine in a jar with one to your pre. There is no way the story's real.
After, I found a letter from Stefan on the floor.
I don't
of my
understand
room.
this character.
It had been slid under my door.
What is her deal, dog?
In the letter, he apologized for his behavior.
Like, if she's not acting, right, then there's something going on there.
Should I make peace with him? I thought. As I wondered, I took a look through the peephole.
Remember, this is the woman who killed Holly, too, so... Like, what the heck?
I couldn't see a thing. It was pitch black out there. Is it broken? I wondered.
I said always keyholes, man.
Oh, I could dwell on it too much. The phone rang. I was startled, but it was just the front desk calling.
Hello, Miss Kimberly.
Hi, Miss Kimberly.
Dinner time already?
No. Is there an issue between Mr. Stefan and yourself?
Stefan?
He seemed hesitant to speak.
I know it's not my place to ask, but the situation is a little concerning. Mr. Stefan is standing at your door.
I don't like that.
Pressed up against it, so
Come on, man.
I just want to confirm that everything's all right between you two.
Wait. She sees this. And she doesn't do anything, she just calls. What? What is wrong with everyone?
And that's what happened.
Calm down, miss. It's all over now.
Pitch black is his
Still have that
eyes.
letter with you?
A look of disgust comes across Miss Kimberly's face as she gestures to the trash can nearby.
Who'd hold on to that? I threw it out right away.
He sees it from the front desk. Exactly. Like,
Somewhere
what?
in that bin.
There's something wrong with Tuesday, man. I mean, she wouldn't want to make it her business. Okay, but this is her business, right? This is literally her business. Yeah, but yeah, I'm thinking... I feel like the hotel is an extension of herself, like one of those things where she is the hotel and she needs to eat people to survive. Or she's contracted with some sort of demon or something, I don't know. And the hotel just needs sacrifices or something. Argus quickly retrieves the crumpled piece of paper from the trash can. She smooths it out on her palm and reads its contents.
Kimberly. I've got a question already. How did he know your name? You didn't know each other well enough to have exchanged them, did you?
I'm the victim here, damn it! You can't interrogate me like this. But if you must know, maybe he heard it when my friend called me.
Your friend?
Why? What's so odd about that? A young girl like myself should never travel alone to places like this.
She continues in her indignation.
I need someone to make my bed and prepare my clothes and, most importantly, I need to eat. I wouldn't even be here if I weren't looking for...
She gasps, covering her mouth with her hand. But Argus isn't listening. She continues to read the letter aloud.
I want to apologize for my behavior earlier in the hallway.
Looks like a perfectly normal letter to me. No hints that this is from a man on the verge of a mental breakdown.
If you won't take my word for it, go ahead and ask the maid. She was there. She can vouch for me.
For the Big Mac and cheese.
Please.
I swear to God, if she's just looking for a
accuse me of
meal...
anything.
I mean, she's a succubus, right? We know what her meals are. Argus lets out a laugh.
Though graphology has been criticized a lot these days, I gotta say...
And everyone in this hotel's a woman, you know? So, I mean, she's not getting a meal.
So you mean Stefan was a woman?
So I mean, Stefan was a woman. Her aggression seems to dissipate as her eyes widen and her mouth... Wait, what did I just read?
You still with us, Missy?
I think Kimberly's just dumb. I don't think she's acting. I think she's just actually stupid.
What I'm suggesting is that Mr. Stefan didn't write this letter, but a woman did. But that's just speculation. Chances are Mr. Stefan's handwriting was just a little feminine. I'll keep this letter for now. Back to my questions. If the story you told is true, then why are you at the scene of his death?
She might be both.
Did you go looking for him, even after all the weird things he'd done?
No, Electricity wrote Tuesday wrote the paper. If it wasn't Kimberly that wrote it, it was probably Tuesday, yeah.
Answer for you? I can't just starve myself.
Hungry? If I remember correctly, the motel offers room service.
She don't eat human
and
food.
And you get one free meal a day, so even if you ain't got no money, you have enough food to get by.
Well, mine is just really dumb. Being trapped, that is true. She's been in a toy for centuries. She looks flustered.
I'm not eating one of those ham sandwiches.
Ham sandwiches are good.
Alright, so you've got some standards when it comes to food. Let's drop that. You were there when he fired the shot, right? What happened then?
He died.
Take your time and think it through. There's no rush.
Why the keyhole view, man? You just know there's gonna be
About 15 minutes ago,
a jump scare.
he rang my doorbell. I thought my friend had returned from town. She always brings something amazing with her, so I opened the door.
Oh, it's Kayla as her
The
friend.
last thing I expected was to see Stefan standing there. Who'd have thought that he could get back on his feet so quickly after the beating he took? I was terrified when I saw him there. He towered over me, one hand on the doorframe and the other pushing against the door. I slammed the door shut. I thought he'd let go. But he didn't. The door closed on his fingers.
I understand now. I understand it all. You're with Zeno, aren't you?
Really?
His fingers were bent at a peculiar angle.
Ugh.
It must have been painful, but he didn't seem to feel the pain at all. The fracturing of his fingers was no more painful than a mosquito bite to him.
You came to me and made me drop my guard so that one day you could turn me in for a bounty. But why me? Why are you doing this to me? It wasn't me who made the plan. It wasn't me who executed it. It wasn't me who pressed that damn button. All I did was expose their crime to the rest of the world. Tell me, why else would they want my head so desperately if they didn't believe they were guilty? In the meantime, the actual killers are treated as heroes. But I'm the hero.
What is going on with Zeno
Me?
right now? Jesus Christ.
But all my sorry ass gets is a lifetime of hiding out in some random motel in the middle of nowhere. This world is sick.
What the hell are you talking about?
August always seems to know something we don't. Yeah. I mean, it's her arcanum, right? I would hope so. Average e-girl experience. Yeah, stalkers. I wonder if Tuesday is part of the cult or just evil on her own. I was thinking part of the cult, and I still do. The way Kimberly treats her makes me think sort of subordinate. A subordinate role. Or, you know, she just lures people into her motel and kills them for reasons. If we're going by horror tropes, it's probably the second one, honestly.
Come on, drop the act. Right after you spoke to me, Vertin showed up at my door. Are you trying to tell me that that was just by chance?
Vertin?
Vertin?
He totally ignored my question.
The world has fallen ill. I can see that now. The realm above truly does exist. How else would we have gotten the idea of a perfect heavenly realm? Obviously, it doesn't exist in this world.
I don't care. Even if that place does exist, it has nothing to do with you. Get out of the way. I'm closing the door.
But at least I get to decide when I step
Oh,
through
he's
that
taking the
door,
express ticket up.
right?
I had no idea what he was talking about. And he didn't give me much chance to figure it out
Apparently.
either.
What'd I do?
I'm afraid your mission is doomed to fail, young lady.
In that moment, a smile of relief came over his face. And
Bro, we just didn't
without a
win going to
moment's
heaven.
hesitation, he pressed the pistol against his temple and pulled the trigger.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. One-way ticket, let's go. God damn.
And you know the rest.
The approaching footsteps stopped abruptly. They turned to the source. The maid stands before the group, showing just the right amount of surprise as her eyes fall upon the ground. Upon the body.
What's going on in here?
This man killed himself.
Oh dear. There's blood everywhere.
I'm surprised she's not blushing right now.
It'll be a lot of work to clean it all up, and with the weather being so hot, the room will soon start to smell.
His belief is similar to the apparent. That's what you mean.
All
That
the
yeah, that's true
carpets have
actually.
to go.
I was thinking about that. The whole idea of a higher realm up. Maid lights out alongside, her tone tinged with annoyance.
Miss Tuesday, can I ask you a question?
It's like just an inconvenience for her.
Have you ever had any guests who looked like or claimed themselves to be Manus Vindictae?
Manus Vindictae?
Only cared about the carpet. Yeah, her face flushes as she smiles
I'm not
faintly.
entirely sure what you mean.
And she's blushing
Could you
again.
explain in more detail?
Most of them dress in blue and black. Some drool a fair bit. And most of them can't speak in full sentences.
Oh
The most
bother,
notable
someone
feature
killed
is
himself.
that they
Oh
all wear
bother.
masks shaped like
Yeah.
hands. Have you seen any before?
Masks shaped like hands.
This isn't the first time cleaning up this kind of... I mean, that is the implication we get, isn't it? She seems far
No,
too used to this.
I've never had a guest who wore a hand-shaped mask. Never seen anyone in blue and black either.
Never seen anyone in blue and black either.
But if an organization was going to do something in secret, I don't think they'd be too public about it.
Hey, lady.
Hey, lady. Argus doesn't hesitate to interrupt the conversation.
Take me to his room.
She points the barrel of her gun at Stefan's corpse.
Oh, it shouldn't be too hard for you to find the room yourself, right, Miss Argus? After all, that's how you make a living. But I can just tell it to you. It's 214. You must be curious about that room. I'm surprised.
It's kind of purplish.
You've
Yep,
been
that is
in
purple.
almost
Yeah,
every
that
room
is
in the
purple.
motel, and you've been here for 2 days. You're like a child in your curiosity.
2 days. So she's met Barbara 2 days ago.
This place would be much safer if you were
And
the
didn't
sheriff
remember her.
here. Anyway, I hope you can find that girl soon.
Standing before the bloody corpse, she looks down and gently adjusts the baby in her hands. The baby's a demon. It has to be. It's the fucking Antichrist or something. This hotel is a sacrifice altar to Satan. They depict everything without saying a word. Spider silk.
Why do you want to go to Stefan's room exactly? Is it related to our investigation?
Why, of course, boss.
Horse mouse.
I'm here looking for Kayla, just as you're looking for that sheep-headed...
You better recall it. Should give Argus a key before her uses her gun to shoot the door lock? A demon or a bundle of blankets? Oh, a bundle of blankets is good, like she's kind of crazy, that she doesn't actually have a child. The baby is a demon. You know what? I don't think that's the most far-fetched theory I've ever had. She falls into an unusual silence.
What is it?
That arcanist you're looking for. Is her name Barbara?
Oh, now she remembers. God damn it.
You know her?
Yep. We met. On Route 77.
Was she withholding the information, or is she just remembering?
I just
Thank
got
God,
done asking
right?
2 men about Kayla's whereabouts and saw that it was getting dark. My sight ain't so good at night, and the nights are long these days. So I was in a bit of a hurry, hoping to get somewhere with proper lights as fast as I could. That's when I saw her, Barbara, all alone by the road. Some jerk of a driver dumped her there, and she asked me for a ride.
How many
Turned her
sheep-headed
down.
arcanists did she have to met?
Heck, I could
Apparently it's
hardly
not the only one, because she
She'd have been
forgot
better
very
off
easily.
waiting for the next driver than riding with a blind bat like me, you know?
An alligator?
As I drove
Oh,
away,
is it an
I
alligator
changed
in the
my
blankets?
mind.
Why?
She was too young to be left out there all by herself. So I turned back to get her. But when I arrived, she was already gone. There was nothing but a trail of hoof prints in the
So
dirt.
I dumped her too.
When I got to the motel, I saw those hoof prints again. I gotta say, I was kinda relieved to see them. At least she made it here safely.
And is she still here?
Well, I've never seen any hoof prints leaving the motel. But that don't mean she's still here. You gotta be mindful of what your mind picks up and what might slip you by. It's easy to ignore other evidence when what you've seen already fits your hypothesis.
I feel like she's talking
That
to
being
us.
said, it's still likely that she's somewhere in the motel.
All right.
So there are
Then
other
let's look for her.
inhabitants here, and they're just
seems
not
we're in
gonna
agreement.
check out the dead body?
Room 214.
202. 203.
She counts the doors as they walk down the hallway.
Hmm?
There's no 214. Oh, it's red. Out of the corner of her eye, a flash of red catches her attention. What's happening?
I've checked those too. Ain't much in them.
Ain't much in them.
Argus, did you see a red door just now?
A red door?
Nothing.
She needs to stop doing that
Must
with the
have been
gun.
my imagination.
Goddamn. As they approach the end of the hallway, they spot room 214. The door is slightly ajar. Clearly, Stefan left in a hurry. Ah, yes. The average male living space. They enter, the thick curtains are pulled shut, blocking out almost all the light from outside. They're hit with the stale, sour smell of old alcohol. The glow in Argus's eye flickers like a light with a faulty
Are
circuit.
you alright? Can you still see?
No great
Don't
creepy
worry
red
about
lips.
Ain't the first time this has happened. This eye issue runs in the family. It's the price we pay for having our arcane power.
Oh, she has a detriment to her ability. The mercenary glances around the room, a slight frown on her face. Is that why she can't see at
Now,
night?
what are we looking for, boss? People leave all kinds of evidence behind all the time. It'll be like wandering around in
1408
the
vibes.
woods without a compass if we
You
don't know
know,
what we're looking
I
for.
have to agree with you there.
So if you don't want to be
We just have to wait for the
inundated
room
with
to actually
meaningless
start trying to kill the
clues,
people.
You need to give me some directions.
Also got a gaming rig.
Alright.
That's true, he doesn't have one.
I'd like to know
Maybe
what
that's why
happened
he
to
shot
Barbara.
himself.
Second,
Fleeting images surface in her mind.
whether Manus Vindictae has been here, or anyone from that Order of Enlightenment. And last, about Mr. Stefan. The pistol he used was a xeno-military weapon, and he seemed to know about my relation to the vacuum bomb operation. It's likely that he once held a high rank within the xeno-military. I want to know why he came to this motel, and what happened to make him lose his mind here.
Lose his mind here? What makes you think he wasn't crazy already?
Xeno pays much more attention to its soldiers' mental well-being than any conventional military organization. It's because quite a few of them are arcanists.
You know,
They're both Xeno's strength and weakness.
seeing Lilia, I doubt
So I'm
that.
inclined to think Mr. Stefan developed these mental health issues after entering the motel.
Huh. Is that so? I gotta say, I don't know much about all this military institution stuff. Right, so here's the plan. First, locate Barbara. Second, look for any signs of Manus Vindictae or the Order of Enlightenment. And third, find out how poor old Stefan lost his marbles. And of course, I've got my own business to deal with. Tracking down Kayla.
You don't give Lilia enough watches, she snap. Yeah, exactly. Like, that is not well adjusted. I don't know what Xeno's doing, but it's not enough. She starts to meticulously search the room. Let's see. The motel has a mental effect on people.
Hey boss, I've got something.
Maybe it is an A&R site. Maybe I wasn't just crazy. There's a series of small but clear traces imprinted in the dust.
These footprints are from a spider. Looks like the little guy went back and forth along here quite a few times.
It's the spider's deal.
I know this might not seem pertinent to our investigation, but it is worth noting. You ever seen a spider make a phone call?
I'm afraid I'm not interested in the movements of spiders right now.
Argus shrugs.
Come on, boss. Loosen up a little.
Drip, drip. Spiders are not what they seem. Yeah, I feel like...
Do you hear that?
There's definitely something about the spider. I
Sounds
just
like dripping
can't decide
water.
what. Drip, drip, drip. With every drip, a water stain grows larger and larger on the wallpaper.
I'm sure it's just the motel plumbing.
And you have some black mold in your walls, come on. The stain gradually takes the form of a hand, its 5 fingers all clearly defined.
Watch out!
Suddenly, the hand pulls itself from the wall and slams down. Spider should be relevant, Barb Wars for O2, and exactly, that's why I'm thinking it, I mean, it has to mean something, it's just, I don't know how O2 actually factors into all of this. I like my water drippy. They have to work with the Foundation. After all, the Foundation would trust an ardent, predictable arcanist. You say that, but they hired Isolde, right? She's there. Canonically, she gets sent to Brittany's suitcase, so I don't know. They hired Pavia. Star.
Program activated.
What is this team? What did I do with this team? Oh, little wolf dudes. Beloved dog. Oh, I can get the information. Cold wet liquid. Wait, I'll check the descriptions after this fight.
Which one?
Loading.
This one? To the left.
Charging. Loading.
This should be an insta-kill.
Listen.
Beat enemies and you tell us if you know the stories. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check the stories after. I forgot to check them beforehand. For instance, case is a purgatory for all the insane people to deal with.
Dreams.
It's not like they hired her, they just dumped her. Isolde was in containment. But she was in containment, but at some point, we know she does get moved to the suitcase. Because that seems to be the case with all the arcanists that Britain has. Just when that happens is who knows. Bro said stars and choose a Lucy team. My Lucy team usually has 37 in it. It just, that one didn't, which is why I was confused. This place is definitely more than meets the eye.
I'm with you on that. There's just too much Arcanum-related weirdness going on here. Never seen so many arrays in a motel before.
So you've seen motels with some arrays? That seems concerning.
One.
In your room, yeah. But there are a load more. One room has them drawn from floor to ceiling. Looked like some kind of transformation array to me. I ain't no expert, so...
Okay, transformation array. The spider is a person.
What are they trying to do, I wonder?
Who knows?
She brings the conversation to an abrupt end and continues searching the room.
Oh, boss. You might be interested in this.
She peers under the bed.
It's another one. Just like the others.
A huge array lies beneath the bed. It's scattered with dark crystals. The design is familiar.
I've seen this before. It was also drawn in that parchment notebook. This is indeed a transformation array. But it's not in its full form.
Another This place is one big array. I bet to feed whatever Tuesday is keeping. That's what I'm thinking. Like, this entire area is a ritual site.
They were trying
and all
something.
of these smaller arrays they're finding are just like composite parts of a larger array or something. She plucks a hair from the carpet.
This is hair from the mane of a howler lion. And there are some other materials around it too. Not exactly sure what they are though. They're too finely ground. But one thing's for sure. Someone held a ceremony here, and for some reason, it didn't work out for them.
Well, because the array was incomplete, you just said.
This is important. The Foundation needs to know about this.
The air is silent.
August?
August? The mercenary doesn't respond. She's still staring at the strand of hair between her fingers. It's chestnut color. Oh, okay.
This is Kayla's hair. She was here, in this room, or at least someone who came into contact with her.
The phone rings, cutting her off. Okay, if it's Tuesday, why is she calling this room? And if it's not Tuesday, we're getting more Morse code. So we have 2 transformation arrays and an explosion array. What the hell is this ritual, man? An urban legend that instills in children a fear of what lurks beneath the bed. A tale of a terrified girl comforted by her beloved dog, licking her hand and letting her back to sleep. Later, she thanks the heavens she didn't turn on the light at night. Oh, I know the story. They feel the dog licking their hand, and in the morning they find out that the dog's actually just been murdered in the middle of the night, and it wasn't the dog licking them. That one, that urban legend always creeped me out because it's such like it's very like feasible to have happen. It's one of those where it's like, alright, I can see that happening, and I don't like it. Yeah, I know it's yeah. It's spooky time. You mean this entire time hasn't already been spooky? A man lies in the grass just outside of town. He's strumming guitar and humming to himself. That's creepy. Yeah, it is, man. I don't like that story.
This is the life. A warm, beautiful night, a cold drink,
Oh,
and
shit,
no one
it's
but
James
me and the
Franco.
stars in the sky. Maybe I'll just lay here till morning.
It's a young Xeno soldier, his eyes hazy from intoxication. He raises his flask to the twinkling stars
Good
above.
night with good drinks.
Maybe a burglar's licking your hand.
I wish every day could be like this.
Bit 1 is such a peak horror update because it has so many American horror elements so well combined together. Yeah. I enjoy this a lot more than 1.2's horror stuff. 1.2's horror stuff felt more... It didn't feel like a horror thing, honestly. No eyes this time. Yeah. It didn't bother. A dark figure looms over him, but in his blurred vision he can't make out who it is.
Hey, buddy, you're blocking my view.
Huh? Are you stargazing?
The soldier blinks. He knows that voice.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound awfully like Lieutenant Lilia?
Bro.
The rider of Red 38? Heard of her? No one can fly like her.
Of course.
The soldier concentrates, getting the figure's face a little more into focus.
Oh my... You even look like her!
Okay, they're all just dumb.
Keep playing dumb, and I'll show you what it's like to have her kick your ass.
He's gazing at those chicks. The soldier's drunken eyes finally focus to see Lilia herself, a look of displeasure on her face. He stumbles to his feet, dropping the flask in his hand on the way up. He tries to salute, but almost falls flat on his face in the attempt.
Lieutenant Lilia! Airman First Class Andreas, at your service.
Oh, this guy we mentioned. Because he was in a trace. Luckily, he manages to complete the wobbly salute.
Are you the warehouse guard?
A lot of dumb people in this patch, yeah. Really are. She looks at the soldier doubtfully.
Yes, ma'am!
I'd say the only person who hasn't shown overt stupidity is Lilia and Tuesday so far. He would so eagerly admit to dereliction of their duties. In a way, he possesses exceptional courage.
On your feet, soldier. My Red 38 is in your warehouse for maintenance, and I need you to remove the gravity ritual from it.
Gravity ritual?
If you don't understand what I'm saying, Go get someone who does. I need it today.
Today. The soldier ponders, slowed by his inebriation. Just as Lily is about to lose her patience, the soldier's eyes light up.
Oh, right. The gravity ritual. Yes, I know. Please, come with me. I'll take you to the warehouse.
Are you certain you can undo the ritual?
Yes, ma'am. They made sure I got the hang of it before they took off. Leave it to me.
Lead the way, soldier.
This man does not instill faith. He's dying. Something's killing him. They stand side by side in the factory, the wooden crate before them.
Open it.
Oh, I remember this package. I thought it was some kind of joke, or someone with the same name as you sent the package.
He's actually stupid.
Who would have thought that you'd come to Texas yourself?
My god, he's dumb. He rambles on. Lily's patience is coming to an end.
Hurry up, soldier. Open the crate, now.
Ma'am, I know you want to do this quick, but I haven't been authorized to undo this incantation.
If you can't do it, find me someone who can. I won't say it a third time.
Truth be told, there's no one else to turn to. I'm the only one left.
Can undo the
I was made
incantation.
an airman first class to do this job. I was still in training before this, you see.
And he's giving us his life story. Holy fuck. He proudly pats his chest.
The others were either transferred back to headquarters or just left.
The most unrealistic thing is that Lily has not crashed out on bro. Yeah, I would have expected her to beat his ass by this point, my lord.
I don't know where they are now. But since they entrusted me with such an important task, I'm sure I have a bright future ahead of me.
Open the fucking box, dude. Lily's patience has officially run out. I love this
You
guy.
just said you are
He's so
unauthorized,
dumb.
not that you don't have the ability, alright? I have two options for you. One, remove the ritual now. Or two, I beat your ass and then you remove the ritual.
Well...
Choose! No more gibbering.
She readies her fists.
I picked the second one.
He's not stupid, he wants to get beat. He's into it. Holy shit, he's a genius. She's genuinely confused.
You see, I'm happy to get rid of the ritual for you, but I can't do it on my own initiative. I'm only an airman first class. I can't make decisions about this stuff. So, you have to beat me up to avoid future inquiries.
She's on delivering.
One day, after I'm promoted, I'll be able to better assist you, ma'am.
He actually just wants to get his
you're
ass
the best
kicked.
pilot I've
Wow.
ever seen. I even made a scrapbook of the reports on your flights.
It's all bullshit. He just wants her to beat him. Before he can finish what he's saying, Lily has already clocked him. I mean, I guess some people would pay for that, but...
Alright, no
Yeah, man.
screaming, soldier. Let's do this.
Each hit seems to clear his head a little more. By the time his face is completely swollen, he has snapped back to reality.
Stop! This is plenty to prove my innocence. I'll undo the ritual now.
Zeno needs to stop hiring Sims. He squats down and performs the necessary movements around the crate. There's a flash of light and the crate opens.
You almost blinded me there.
What the fuck? She eagerly grabs the red 38 and feels a familiar touch of the cold metal in her palm.
Thanks, soldier. There's one more thing.
Punch him again.
Yes, ma'am.
Give him one for the road.
Do you know why Zeno pulled out of here so suddenly?
He squints, trying to remember.
They said it was an order from the top.
The top?
The top.
And that's all I was told. But word is, it was because Admiral Igor got real mad about the video leak of the vacuum bomb.
Why?
But that's just a rumor. ever since the evacuation.
Oh, the dude in the hotel leaked the video.
Strange things have started to happen.
But why would that be a problem?
Such as?
You have to hit me again if you want to know that.
We started getting visitors from this group called the Order of Enlightenment. And now the farmers have stopped tending their fields. The cattle and sheep have been abandoned in the wilderness. All the townsfolk do now is go to these gatherings, hoping that the sufferer will bring them eternal joy. I don't know who this sufferer is, but he ain't doing any good here.
Connor.
Where do those people stay? In the town?
Why the fuck would Zeno pull out and leave only like one? Yeah,
It's
exactly.
a ways away.
He must be the one. The soldier struggles to recall.
A place called Tuesday's Motel.
Motherfucker. Wait, on.
Berlin, Vertin! I have to go back.
Oh, she realizes. Where do those people stay? Oh, all of them stay in Tuesday. That is a man's hive, dear lord. She clasped the red 38 with both hands, the cool grooves of the metal settling into her palm.
Let's get out of here, girl.
With a victorious stance, she mounts the red 38. Blip. The silver light traces an arc in the sky as the pilot leaves the factory and disappears into the night.
Safe travels, ma'am!
What he says has to do with the little story before 2.1. I need to reread those, honestly. The young soldier calls out to her, his voice sewn swallowed by the night. Short-distance flights are no challenge for Lilia. She lands near the motel, guided by its glowing sign. The shadows of the trees around it. Focus. The shadows of the trees around it look like hunched human figures.
Motel.
Tuesday's Motel. Magical room. She locks onto her destination and is about to proceed when she feels something tap her on the shoulder from behind.
Hello. Can you give me a ride?
Stop with the tapping on the shoulder.
I can't help you. Ask someone else.
Can you give me a ride?
I said I can't help you.
The repeated questions are getting on her nerves. She swivels around, ready to give the questioner a piece of her mind, but freezes on the spot. There's a girl wearing an outdated outfit. Her face has no discernible features, like it's been smoothed over with cement.
Oh. Can I have some chocolate?
The faceless girl holds out a candy wrapper.
I met a kind man who gave me some chocolate. I've never tasted anything so sweet.
The hell? Stay away from me!
Interesting how Lily's getting witch imagery.
Can I have
I feel like, I remember reading some history.
more? I want more.
Man, I don't like that. Yeah, the night witches, that's what it is. I remember reading about it like ages ago, I just couldn't remember. She opens her mouth wide, revealing a row of razor-sharp teeth.
Stop asking me for candy! This isn't Halloween, idiot!
Idiot. A faceless girl. That's fun. That's just fun, isn't it? It's a dog. Bath invitation. Beware of sweet-scented invitations from this beautiful lady. When the bathtub becomes a pool of blood, when fragrant shoulders turn to rotting flesh, when laughter turns to wailing, a moment of beauty comes at an eternal price. I feel like this is the scene from The Shining, where the lady turns out to be like a corpse or something. It might also be something else.
Step into the fairy ring.
Alright. Well, I mean, Lily, or not Leo, Lucy.
Loading, charging.
Don't even need to do anything. Wait, buff first.
Lorraine, loading, charging.
Listen.
0.
The
Oh,
light
isn't
that
the kind of
illuminates
place,
all.
isn't there? That invitation, I might be tricked by that. You know, if you just close your eyes, it probably wouldn't be too bad, right? Bathing in the middle of the street, have some decency, lady. How did she get that bathtub outside? Hi, Tuesday. The pilot relaxes her poised fist when she recognizes the person in front of her.
It's you.
Are you alright? You look pale.
Pale?
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I could have hurt you.
My apologies. But you're safe now that you're at the motel. No need to be frightened.
With all the urban legends, it wouldn't surprise me if Tuesday or the hypothetical demon baby feeds off fear. You know, that's a pretty good point. Like, nothing has actually tried to kill us, right? I don't think. It's just been scaring us. And we've just been beating them. But I mean, like, when Tuesday was being attacked by little, seal things, they weren't actually killing her, they were just kind of knocking her down. Or wait, no, hang on. This one first? It doesn't matter. Restaurant lines, blah blah blah. Lieutenant Mulder. This week, Admiral Igor addressed the conduct of 3 subordinates and implemented the following measures. Captain Harris. Ineffective leadership during training, resulting in subpar exercise performance. Issued a severe warning and reassigned from current position. Sergeant Rodriguez. Breach of military discipline, unauthorized absence from duty. Gave a severe reprimand and imposed 3 days of confinement. Lieutenant Davis. Failure to complete assigned tasks within the designated time frame. Issued a severe warning and assigned additional personnel to assist with the investigation. The source of the leak has been identified as Stefan Garcia. Leak content, vacuum bomb explosion footage, end of record. Note to self, it is evident that Admiral's stringent measures are aimed at reinforcing military discipline. We must ensure that every officer and soldier adheres strictly to their duties and maintains a high level of readiness. Some officers believe he has been excessively harsh recently. Discuss this with them. High Command's perspective, arrange a beating for the Admiral. Tracking target K, Texas awaiting scout report. So definitely Stefan, okay. Alright, we probably figured that out. But they're bound out. February 5th. Well, ain't that odd. Pierce came back early this morning, scared out of his mind. I had never seen the kid so freaked out. He sped through town and only slammed on the brakes when he got to the front door. It's as if something was chasing him. That nut almost ran over Marita's little bulldog. Only God knows what he ran into. February 15th. The birds were chirping the whole night long. I had never seen so many of them gathered together. Oh boy, they were so noisy I barely slept a wink. Luke was scared. She thought it was some kind of omen. What a joke. Hayes Kimberly. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Those long-beaked birdies weren't afraid of shotguns, that's for sure. I fired a shot at them, but only a few got spooked enough to fly away. Father Morgan suggested hiring a bird control team, if such a thing exists in the big city, that is. But I still think we should assemble all the gun users and kill off all those birds once and for all, rather than scare them off. Was Admiral Igor the guy that did the arcane? But yes, he was the old dude with the glasses. March 27th. Had a nightmare, a very vivid one, though I can't for the life of me remember what it was all about now. Ruth woke up scared too. I comforted her. It was just a nightmare, nothing more. Pierce didn't come back from Houston, but the police sure did. They said Pierce's employer in Houston reported him missing, thinking he ran off with their money. Wouldn't put it past that Sly Fox. All night long, the birds were making that racket again. When I pulled back the curtains in the morning, I thought I was still dreaming, but it was real. There were so many birds that were blocking out the sun. It was like a waking nightmare. The birds scattered. Everyone looked kind of strange. It had been ages since I saw Marita walking her dog, and Ruth started bawling over the most trivial things. It's unnerving. April 17th. Johnny's back in town looking like his soul got swallowed up by the devil. I saw him running and screaming like a madman, and he just collapsed on the lawn all of a sudden, crying and begging for someone to spare him. Father Morgan came, but he had a strange look about him. I heard what Johnny was saying. He was mumbling on and on about a motel. I talked to a realtor. It's come to that. I'm finally thinking about moving. Why? I don't know. I guess you call it a gut feeling. Maybe my mind can be eased a bit somewhere new. This is the smartest person in this entire story. Right here. The one that gets the fuck out of Dodge. With all these birds, I'm thinking it's Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. A reference to that. Most likely. Please do not disturb. Not the best time for cleanup. Argus presses the speaker button on the telephone. Familiar tapping sound comes from the other end of the line. Tap, 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 tap. Help. I wonder what movie the next horror patch will be inspired by. The Exorcist. Bah. Oh, Barbara. Did Barbara get her? Barbara is the spider, isn't she? Because Utsu.
Is that
Barbara
the sound
became
of
the
a
spider.
sheep?
You noticed it too, huh? Ain't no way that's a human on the other end. It's gotta be
Wait,
some
no.
kind of animal.
But how was the spider using the fucking phone? No.
Animal?
Based on those sounds and the tracks and the dust, I figure it's something small, like a...
He stops. I vote body snatchers. Aliens, let's go. She fishes something out of her pocket and pops it into her mouth.
Picrasma candy?
Hey, Picrasma.
Using your arcane skill so frequently must be tiring. You should take a break.
The job ain't done yet. Far too early to rest.
She's got work
Don't
to
worry,
pick.
boss. It's just a condition that runs in my family. No biggie.
You gotta
What are
hop
its
up.
side effects?
Boss, you expect a merc to reveal her weakness? We ain't that close yet.
Ain't that close yet. Hope we get
One
another
thing
character
I
as a
can
ghost,
tell
yeah.
you, though,
We
is
haven't
that
had
I
one
suffer
before,
the side
have we?
effects as long as my eyes are open. Luckily, I've got cutting-edge technology at my disposal.
So the side effects. That's a really shitty downside. She holds up the candy between her fingers.
They're safe, efficient, and most importantly, satisfy my sweet tooth.
They may be called candy, but they're actually medicine and ought to be used following medical instructions. You should know that.
Give me a break, boss. What do doctors know about my life? I use these candies whenever I need them. Ain't that the whole point?
But...
Argus motions for her to be quiet.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Argus lowers her voice.
A heartbeat. Right outside the door. Someone's eavesdropping on us.
There's two options. Not the keyhole again. Come on. She crouches down. Thump, thump, thump. With a faint click, she loads her shotgun. Thump, 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 thump. Then she swiftly turns the door handle. It's Kimberly. The eavesdropping girl nearly falls forward into the room as the door swings open.
Care to explain why you're here, Ms. Kimberly? Just how obsessed are you with Mr. Stefan, huh? Even now, after his death?
Oh, no, it's not what you think. I was just looking for my toy and it just so happens.
Toy? You know, it ain't my style to point a gun at an unarmed person, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Especially when they're speaking with a forked tongue.
4K caught in real life, goddamn.
I told you.
She's just gonna blast her.
Looking for something.
4.
Are you joking? Why won't you believe me?
I don't know, it's because you're a bad liar. She stomps her feet anxiously, making the floor tremble a little.
3.
I mean, it's not like this is gonna kill her.
I didn't.
She closes her eyes if she has made a decision.
2. 1.
I like how her sprite is always smiling, though. Oh, she actually did it. Damn. She pulls the trigger. The bullet flies past Miss Kimberly's ear. Her face turns pale. She curls up, desperately trying to make herself smaller.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! I didn't do anything!
Just interrogating American style. Her fingers tremble uncontrollably as black claws extend from her fingertips. She looks at the claws in shock, quickly tucking them into her chest, then looks nervously at the two of them.
I saw them in Kimberly and Matilda's report. I thought it was just
Is she not in control? What's
but
happening?
now I realize it wasn't. Miss Kimberly, you're a member of Manus Vindictae, aren't you?
Oops.
I swear, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was follow my partner like the people in black told me to.
What is her deal, dude? She just knows he doesn't have a name.
I'm hungry all the time. So hungry. Oh, how I envy the likes of you. You can store your food in so many ways. You have enough bread and water in your barns to last an entire winter. Your pastures are full of meat and dairy products. But my food... I promise, all I'm trying to do is get back what I lost.
There's no need to be afraid. We won't hurt you, as long as you tell me the name of your partner.
That's gonna be a bit rough. Miss Kimberly's eyes dart around. Oh wait, no, we're just talking about...
Will you let me go?
About, Grace.
That depends on your sincerity.
Not the drumhead.
She's called Miss Grace.
What's your purpose here?
I don't know. Those people in black told me to follow Miss Grace's orders, but she hasn't asked me to do anything since we got here. She must be hiding something from me, but I couldn't care less. I just want to eat.
She speaks earnestly, but her other hand pulls something out of her pocket. Oh. She gives a sly smile and crushes the item in her hand, releasing a veil of thick black smoke.
You annoying little brats can catch me in your dreams.
She's casting a teleport ritual. Argus, your assistant. We can't let her get away.
That was a hell of a 180. So she was faking it. Or she's got some serious issues. She's reaching. She's reaching. Your Honor, I felt threatened.
Right.
Or this is books.
Regaining control of our bodies.
I can't read it.
There you go.
Read.
Oh, does she keep the same mechanics?
Was I helpful, timekeeper?
Yes, very much so. Bang. In a final burst of smoke, Miss Kimberly vanishes. Thoroughly around you.
She disappeared fast.
At least now we can draw some conclusions. Manus Vindictae has set their eyes on this motel. Under the name of the Order of Enlightenment, they used this place as a base and conducted some failed ritual experiments before they left.
Manus Vindictae. I've heard of them. That infamous group of arcanists.
What was that? P0 Marcus 12K Return 1? I mean, to be fair, this is like
If
really
Kayla
low level
falls
stuff,
into their
right?
hands,
And also
won't turn
Mercurial.
out well,
Crit
will they?
buff.
I wouldn't worry too much. They usually only target pure-blooded arcanists.
Alright, that's a relief. Kayla's bloodline is 100% human.
But why would Manus Vindictae choose to come here specifically? What are they trying to do?
Kayla's human. The conversation continues under the neon lights of the motel.
I was worried you wouldn't be able to make your way back, so I lit the porch light for you. Oh, but how annoying that these moths keep fluttering around.
Cut the crap, lady. Where's Vertin? Take me to her.
I rarely turn on this light. My baby never gets lost, you see.
Okay. Yeah. She's about to go mask off as well. She gives a faint smile.
Spirited child such as yourself always needs a light to lead the way. Am I right? To the weary traveler,
Events are quite good to raise bond. Oh, I should be throwing people who need to bond up. Actually, I don't have many. Mercury is one of them.
What does this light mean to you?
Lilia, it's time to fight. The maid's face flushes
No
red.
matter who they are, people need a light to shine through the darkness, to chase away their fears. Don't you agree?
Are you a member of the Order of Enlightenment?
Order of Enlightenment? Oh, you mean those troublesome guests?
Guests?
Yes. The maid ignores her question and continues talking to herself.
I don't like them one bit. They've scribbled all over the place and made a mess of the rooms. They hurt my baby. Oh, my poor baby. Shh. Don't be scared. Everything's all right now.
She gently comforts the child in her arms, patting the swaddling cloth softly.
Are they still here?
Oh, of course. They made an offer that I couldn't
Your
refuse.
baby.
After all,
That tremor in her voice.
How much did they pay you?
oh, you are naive, my sweet child. There are countless things in this world that money can't buy. A traveler can't buy the sudden appearance of a hotel at just the right time. A crying child can't buy the comforting embrace of their mother. And I can't buy that thrilling satisfaction brought by sweet darkness.
The maid's near neurotic muttering is getting on Lilia's nerves.
Enough of your endless rambling. I can't waste any more time talking to you. I can't.
With every blink, Lilia's sight becomes increasingly blurred. She can just about make out the maid's smile. Poison? What a perfectly normal thing to say. That was an important line. Sweetheart. She gently soothes the dazed pilot.
Sleep tight. Just leave everything to the adults. Yes. What a good child you are.
Oh, I don't like this. She flips the sign on the door to do not disturb. Man. As a reliable and attentive owner of the motel, always making sure her supplies are well stocked, even those that her guests may not need. Blue Jay coffee beans, River Valley bed sheets, 15 sets, going through these too fast, need a countermeasure. Bed sheets. Secondhand TV, a good deal, haunted spooky shadows within, the seller said. Ha! Oh, this is TTC. Cowboy brand toolkit, 1 set, sold. October 1989. Thanksgiving decorations, Pecan Grove air fresheners, 1 dozen. Bloodstained strike is too simple, need to have a word with it. What is it? Light of the South bulbs, 1 dozen, pretty comely but affordable and useful. Canning's Time, Texas Trail Candy, Marigold Body Wash, 7-star tea bags, fresh ranch butter, River Valley bed sheets. Secondhand TV sets. Sorry, don't have much time to say goodbye. TTT got kicked out. Why is she going through so many bed sheets? Is that her baby? The Girl and the Hound.
Found his medication prescription. And... oh. Is this his notebook?
Freaky. She pulls a crumpled piece of paper from her pocket.
Huh. Just as expected, boss. This motel ain't what it seems to be.
Really?
Ain't no way that
Don't
letter
say.
was written by Stefan. Take a look. The writing in this letter is delicate and slender, while the writing in this notebook is total chicken scratch. Even a blind person could tell they're written by two different people.
Yeah.
Stefan didn't write the letter, so it's very likely that the person who sent it wasn't Stefan either.
The maid suddenly comes to mind.
And this?
She picks up a stack of bound papers from the table.
Ugh, I hate numbers.
Same.
I'll leave this one to you, boss.
Boss.
It appears to be Mr. Stefan's records of his daily expenses, along with some notes. Cigarettes, alcohol, and a significant amount of psychiatric medication. It says, he was tormented by his hallucinations day after day, so he had to increase his dosage.
Hallucinations, huh?
And it says he saw a room numbered 707 here.
Don't let 37 hear
only
you say you
has
hate
two
numbers.
floors. There can't be a room starting with 7. Did he describe it at all?
He said, the room had a bright red door that seemed completely out of place.
Oh, Burton's seen that.
Maybe it was just one of his hallucinations.
There's a flash of red in the hallway.
No, it's not that. He also saw all kinds of things. A pair of twins in the hallway,
Twin sleep.
long hair hanging from the ceiling, and... he saw Barbara, but assumed she was another hallucination.
Red door too. Small sheep head is scratched on the paper.
This proves that Barbara's been to the motel.
Yeah, that's not what she looks
which
like.
Means...
Is 707 a movie
I'm
reference?
sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep.
Oh, she was lying. Is the red door the heart of the motel or something? I'm thinking the red door is where she keeps the actual demon baby. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's just a bunch of blankets she's holding. Twin sleep. I mean, they did mention twins, so it's a bit too specific, right?
I can help you
sleep.
ask around if you...
Bro violated Barbara. that drawing did not do her justice.
Why did she lie to me?
Argus interrupts her thoughts.
So, did you find anything useful from the expense record?
I need to talk to the maid.
Hold your horses. We haven't searched the washroom yet.
Washroom?
You should never skip the bathroom. Ain't you seen The Godfather? Michael Corleone grabs his gun from behind a toilet tank.
Barbara's kit looks kind of cool. I just know she's like a healer, right? She pushes open the bathroom door as she speaks. I don't know anything beyond that. And the bathroom mirror is surrounded by half-burned candles. She must work well with Mercuria. She holds out a hand to signal stop. She moves closer and knocks on the mirror. The copper frame gives a hollow echo. A vivid vent screen flashes across the mirror and an ivory face appears in its reflection.
Argus, you've come to me.
Do you know her?
Argus doesn't respond. Her eyes are locked on the mirror as if lost in a daze.
Argus! Argus!
Is it Kayla? A faint voice echoes around the bathroom like waves crashing repeatedly against the shore.
It's not possible.
It's someone who's dead. Argus' silence gives rise to a bold speculation.
Is that Kayla?
Oh, she's not a healer.
No,
What?
there's no way that's her. If you knew Kayla like I do, you'd say the same. This distorted reflection in the mirror is probably a result of the excessive arcanum in this motel.
She's shielded, and when she ults, she stops getting her incantations, only special ones that rank up the incantation in front of it. Oh, that's fun. I like that. I use her in battle, she's pretty good. Somehow knows everyone's... The motel somehow knows everyone's fears. Is it just it, but as a motel?
A ritual similar to Bloody Mary used to be quite popular among the kids in this town.
Or else it just shows you your greatest,
If you look
like,
into a
regret.
mirror at exactly midnight, the spirit within will morph into the shape
Oh,
of the
desire
person you
most.
desire most. But if you respond to the spirit's call, it will drain your soul from your body.
I always thought those were just myths.
So did I. But after all the strange things I've seen, I've become less surprised. These spirits feed on the energy of our souls. That's why you should never trust a word they say. The people who are tricked by them fall into a kind of trance, and some, like Mr. Stefan, go crazy. I wonder what he saw in the mirror.
Arcana.
Anyway,
Bloody Mary.
I won't repeat his mistake.
It's always the gun with her. Every problem solved with a bullet. Come on, man. She raises her shotgun ready to fire.
Mercs like me, the deepest despair ain't external danger. It's internal hesitation. If some
You
pale
can just hit it with a
imitation
gun. You
makes
don't
me
even have to shoot.
hesitate so easily, then how can I claim to be able to protect others? You've got to be able to stand your ground. A cunning criminal would use
A true
every excuse
Texan.
to defend themselves in court, and a scheming spy would wear all kinds of disguises to gather information on the enemy. That's why we've got to stay sharp. When it comes down to it, we only have our own two legs to stand on.
Yeehaw, partner.
Mercs ain't philosophers. Once a merc starts pondering morals, justice, and ethics, they're digging their own grave. For a merc, the mission objective is the only thing that matters. Overthinking don't bring nothing but disaster and destruction. That's why it won't fool me.
Her gaze is steady. Memories flash by, distant and playful. Laughing and running in those grassy fields. She has interesting philosophies. Yeah, I mean, she's very, like,
Folks on the ranch
focused,
adored
right?
little Kayla. She was the apple of all their eyes.
If it works, it works. I
How
mean,
dare
yeah,
this
if it
ugly
works.
imitation.
She forcefully loads the shotgun. She aims her gun squarely at the mirror. That easy, huh?
Here's my response.
Oh. Double tap. Nice, we're fighting mirrors now.
Please stand behind.
Surely you didn't need to use ammo to break the mirror. That's what I'm saying, man. Oh, fuck. I'll need to read the mirrors description afterwards. Debuff.
Loading. Given that it could be found.
Oh, no, not the silver ones happening now.
Then possess and divide.
To be fair, her bows are probably Arcanum or something. That's possible. I don't know what... I mean, her Arcanum is specifically stated to be her, like, tracking ability, so I don't know if it, like, she has additional, like, you know, auxiliary incantations or whatever.
I remember it's called lending a hand.
Wait, can you read the mirror? So yeah, I was about to do that after this fight, because I forgot to check the unit.
Come to me.
Let this serve as a reminder to remain vigilant. If there were a deceitful Spirit of the Year award, I'm sure that would win.
I'm feeling that it's just a gun. I feel like that's the case, yeah. Because, I mean, her Arcanum is specifically said to be tracking, so unless she has, like, some way to store other incantations, or just, like, generic incantations, you know? Someone's reflection, a specter that appears behind you in the motel's bathroom mirror. A seemingly harmless and beautiful illusion, unlike any terrifying reflection you've ever heard of. Figure in the mirror, horrifying intensity. Overrated stress mechanic. Long-awaited reflection. Shattered reality. Glimmer of the past, so like memories and stuff, huh? Routine. Again and again and again. Running stomach.
Stefan Garcia, a Xeno captain, 36 years old. For unknown reasons, likely connected to Manus Vindictae, he moved into this motel. He attempted to make contact with Xeno several times, all of which failed. During his stay, he was tortured by increasingly intense hallucinations.
He really went for the Darkest Dungeon stress mechanics. I don't even know what the stress mechanic does, honestly. I never played the Darkest Dungeon. As
a result, he committed suicide. And that's everything the evidence shows.
Chaotic clues are rolling in the mind like a churning stomach.
No.
Yeah.
We must have overlooked something. A military officer killing himself. A phone call asking for help in Morse code. Not to mention Manus Vindictae.
Where's this going, boss?
We've encountered a series of bizarre events, one after another, ever since we arrived at this motel. The rituals in the rooms, the officer that went mad, the spirit in the mirror, and Manus Vindictae. Only one person remains uninvolved.
Tuesday.
Are you trying to say that she's the mastermind behind all this?
It's her motel, dog. What do you think?
She should know more about all this than anyone. Yet she feigns ignorance at every turn, which is suspicious in its own right.
Stress accumulates, and when it's too much, you have a chance of getting either a positive or negative.
Okay. To gain from all this. It's not like these spooky scandals would attract more guests. Unless someone
she's feeding her demon baby.
The strings. But that don't make much sense either, does it? When all these unusual things happened, she was happy to stand by and watch. But by whose orders? Some larger, more mysterious organization?
Satan.
Give me a break.
What if she doesn't desire money or power?
So what you're saying is that you need to ask Little Miss Maid a couple more questions.
Precisely.
Argus sighs.
That spirit morphed into Kayla, so it must have seen her face at some point. Which means
stress
that
is part of the new roguelike. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Kayla was in this
so I'll have to run through that.
And you're right. Tuesday's definitely not a run-of-the-mill motel maid. It wouldn't be wise to approach her rashly.
She even a maid? She owns the place, right?
Let me finish up here first. Then we can go question her.
Yeah, she might be a maid partially, but that's not her whole role.
All right.
After a moment, Argus shakes her head in disappointment.
Nope. I got nothing. Let's go find that maid. I have a few questions for her myself.
Still haven't cleaned up the blood, huh? She makes her way across the room and opens the door. She freezes.
Where'd the body go?
Oh. The corpse that had been lying in the hallway has vanished, leaving only a pool of blood on the floor.
Ain't no signs of dragon neither. Who and how?
Okay, it either came to life as a zombie or Tuesday ate it. The ringing echoes through the doorway.
The phone again. What do you think? Should we answer it? I bet it's another one of those prank calls.
Those weren't prank calls. Someone was sending a distress signal in Morse code.
Like the motel just ate the body, that's what I'm thinking as well. She picks up the receiver and presses the speaker button.
Here it is now.
That's Barbara. Soft voice plays through the speaker.
Who's this?
This is Barbara.
That's where we're leaving it off. Shit. Oh, well, at least someone's actually talking on the other end of the line now. May they be blessed. Whether child or lamb, they still deserve deliverance. The body disappears after you call the meeting.
Wonderful. I can talk over the phone now. The wind must still be wandering nearby.
The wind must be wandering.
That's good to hear. Are you an editor for Atu?
Atu. There's a sigh of relief.
Yes, miss, I am. But before we continue our conversation, could you please tell me what year it is now?
1990.
I see.
The frail voice steadies.
Miss Barbara, can I meet you in person?
You want to meet me?
Yes. I'm Vertin, the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I was sent to ask you about Erd's whereabouts.
Oh, that's the pronoun. Yeah, apparently it is. I've been saying it wrong this entire time.
Right now.
Miss Burton, I couldn't possibly locate Erd's whereabouts. The whispers of the wind can't reach this room.
Utu, yeah, that's what I've been calling it.
The whispers of the wind?
I mean, it's an acronym, so I guess you'd say however the hell you want, right?
Yes, it's a special form of communication.
Right. Well, is there anything I can do to help you rebuild this line of communication?
Let me first explain the situation to you. Here are a few things I'm certain of. First, this isn't an ordinary motel.
Oh shit.
It possesses some kind of supernatural life force.
It's the motel eating people, I called it.
Before checking in, I interviewed some of the residents nearby. They all mentioned eerie rumors centered around the motel these past few months.
Yes, we've encountered some bizarre events here, like real-life urban legends.
Second, I'm now trapped in a red room. This room is in the same motel as yours. What's different is that it blocks all forms of communication. I couldn't get the room to open, and my voice didn't reach through the phone. That wasn't until a gunshot broke this intangible restraint. This small room contracted violently, and now I can communicate with the outside world. At first, I thought it was an earthquake, but the contracted space soon returned to normal. Earthquakes can't do that, can they?
Before this happened, were you using spiders to communicate with the world outside?
Yes, I was.
Oh.
As luck would have it, there are many spiders here. thanks to the prevalence of spiders in urban legends, I assume.
Red room, backwards would be murder. Yeah, murder. Red room. They can hear the sound of pages being turned from the other end of
There's
the
some
telephone.
paranoia about spiders living in hair. It originated in a sermon from 13th century England. A woman was always late to Mass because she spent too much time styling her hair. Eventually, a devil attached itself to her hair in the form of a spider.
She's got a sheep in her hair.
They delivered messages for me in their own peculiar way. Being completely isolated from the outside world greatly unsettled me. It reminded me of that terrible phenomenon.
She takes a few light breaths.
Fortunately, that wasn't the case.
But you're still trapped in that room, right?
Yes, the door's gone. I can't get out from the inside.
How did you get in there in the first place? Or rather, who brought you into that room?
Well, who else could it be? The maid named Tuesday.
Just as I expected.
Wait.
The mercenary cuts in.
You're the driver who left me on the road, right? I remember your voice.
Yeah, it's me. I actually changed my mind and turned back to get you, but you were gone by the time I arrived.
Barbara remembers her just from the voice, and this woman can't remember her face. That's wild.
I guess that's when you came to this motel, right?
Yes. Tuesday saw me and invited me here.
Oh.
Barbara has better memory than ours. Exactly. What the hell?
Have you seen a girl of about 5'3" here? In a white dress, curly chestnut-colored hair, green eyes, small hands.
Small hands is a very specific.
I may have seen her. When I first arrived, I saw a girl who matched your description coming down the hallway. She was carrying an empty basket. I presumed that she'd been shopping in the town nearby. If I recall correctly, she didn't check out.
Thank you.
She slumps her shoulders, and the light in her eye dims. He says no more. So, Kayla definitely died as a child, so why is she alive right now?
It's just in the hallway.
And the way that Argus talks about her.
Look for a door covered in red.
Beep, 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 beep.
Looks like the phone got disconnected.
So Barbara's in that room that Stefan saw, number 707. I'm going to find it. What about you? Heading into town for Kayla?
It's not actually Kayla. After a brief silence, Argus speaks.
I did notice a weird spot in the hallway earlier. The maid's footprints were going back and forth like
Red
there
door.
was an entrance
We're looking
there.
for a red door, yeah.
But I didn't see no signs of a door.
She scratches her head with the barrel of her gun. Stop doing that.
I wouldn't be surprised if you died by your own gun one day.
Yeah. It's like the first rule.
That'd be a
Come
memorable
on.
way to go. Alright, enough kidding around.
She perks up.
Our little Miss Maid tried so very hard to hide Barbara from us, but I guess the lamb's out of the bag now.
Lamb's out of the bag.
Yes, it's all crystal clear now. Let's go.
Hold up a sec, boss.
She bites her lip.
Do you have any candies? I'm running on fumes here, and I ain't got no way to replenish my stash.
Asking for help seems very difficult for her. She pulls a few pieces of candy from her pocket and places them in Argus's palm.
Us and Barbara will be out of here soon. and you'll find some candy and Kayla in town.
Kayla. Alright, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, okay. Very funny exchange considering I used all my cosmic hand yesterday to rush the event. Oh, you just... Damn, you got nothing left, huh? Details a significant event of the late 20th century. Essential reading. Read the report. Methods. Through the aid of voluntary donations, the research team extracted a nucleus from a female arcanist, genetic mother A, and a nucleated egg cell from a female human, genetic mother B. The nucleus was cultivated and processed to enhance its receptivity to new genetic instructions. After injecting the donor cell nucleus into the nucleated egg cell, an electrical impulse was sent to fuse the nucleus with the egg cytoplasm, initiating cell division and forming embryonic cells. During this process, the ratio of arcanist to human genetic material was adjusted to be nearly equal. In experiment number 277, the embryo developed well, meeting the criteria for transplantation, and was implanted into the uterus of a thin Dorset ewe after formation. See any girl in your mirror? No. My mirror only showed some bald dude. 0 months old, the subject was born through natural delivery with 60.05% arcanist genetic material and 39.95% human genetic material. Not achieving the expected complete balance, but still proving that the adult somatic cells of an arcanist can be programmed and adjusted through cloning technology. In appearance, the subject exhibits characteristics of both genetic mothers A and B simultaneously for unknown reasons. Its head is highly similar to that of a Finn Dorset, and brain development has not been affected. Oh, this is Barbara, isn't it? She was actually just cloned together. She was like cobbled together like some sort of fucking Frankenstein. Why do they have to both be females? Subject's development is slower than that of contemporary human and arcanist infants. Mild symptoms of lung infection have been found. The subject's development is slower than that of contemporary human and arcanist infants, but it showed significant responses to music and human language, consistent reactions to specific sounds. The cause of lung infection was identified. The subject's lungs tested positive for the JSRV retrovirus commonly found in sheep living indoors for extended periods. It was suggested that a veterinary team be brought in for consultation. The subject's physical development is slower than that of contemporary human. Okay, it may stop developing prematurely. Cell room staff reported that the subject began consciously mimicking communication behaviors as expected. Educational classes and moral guidance videotapes were initiated. The lung infection worsened, and the subject showed a strong allergic reaction to chemical fiber products. 10 months old. The subject can engage in rudimentary communication, exhibiting good brain development. Multiple tests have confirmed that American country music is effective in alleviating the subject's allergic reactions, the cause of which is yet to be determined. The subject performed excellently in communication and intelligence tests, possessing the intelligence level of a 7-year-old human child. Oh, so she's still developing faster. Bone tests indicated the subject's physical development will cease completely by the age of 12. She's a sheep. It's an Arcanist Dolly Arcanist hybrid. She's like, it's 3 things, right? Because she's female Arcanist, female human, and then also a fucking goat, or a sheep. So, yeah, 3 parents, I guess. The front desk call. Dial the number and service swiftly follows. A good motel should offer nothing less. Doctors who created decided to treat her as a child, not as an experiment after she was born. If you have her, you will know this. Oh, so they said fuck science. In the center of the red room stands a snow white crib. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of what is it? The show on Netflix, The Haunting of Hill House, like with the red room and everything. The red door and the house that eats people. The hanging curtains sway slightly like pulsating veins. An Arcanist with the head of a sheep stands there, silently observing the translucent fabric. Like, this looks like an embryo, doesn't it? Like, with all the veins and stuff, and like those translucent material. Footsteps draw closer, but she doesn't turn to face them.
Are you not satisfied with my services?
No matter what, you shouldn't have cut the phone off.
The first season was good, yeah. I haven't seen the second, I've only seen the first one. I wasn't too fond of how it ended, though. It stopped being a real horror movie. I think towards the end, it just kind of became a family drama. The maid draws her hand from the telescope. I have to be cold.
Nor should you have isolated me from the outside world. Because you should know better than anyone what that means.
Why should I?
Or a stomach, that's true, actually.
All I know is that a poor, helpless child like you shouldn't be alone on the roadside. Where's your mother? Didn't she tell you to be careful?
She has 3 mothers. Yeah, but most horror movies and shit, yeah. She sighs softly.
You really don't remember anything, do you?
What do you mean?
It's Tuesday. Is she Tuesday's kid?
I should remember.
Do you think I should remember?
Well, clearly it doesn't matter now. This motel's well decorated. Did you do all this yourself?
The maid smiles. Barbara's head is so big compared to Tuesday. It's the head, man. It's a giant fucking sheep head.
Mama's attention. Oh, but these innocent words make them all the more adorable.
I am not a child.
She just close her up, I guess. And it's the head.
Exactly what a child would say.
She yields helplessly.
I've always felt a familiarity with you, like I've known you for a long time. Can you tell me about it? Why were you out here on Route 77 all alone? Maybe I can help you.
Have you heard of Utu?
Oh, I have. It's a magazine about fashion, trends, and the avant-garde. My brother loved that magazine, but my father found it unacceptable. To think his eldest son would read those softies magazines instead of working on the farm. Fashion, trends, disco. These aren't things a Texan man should pursue. At least according to my
As a
father.
brother, huh?
In the end, my father destroyed all my brother's disco records, along with his plane ticket to Los Angeles.
Perhaps that's for the best. He avoided the riots.
Huh?
Nothing. So, what do you think?
She's treating the maid as an interview subject, the woman behind the legend, a chance not to be missed.
Me?
You look somewhat surprised.
Why should I have any opinion?
Let me rephrase that. What impact has this had on you?
Wonder what her brother's name Thursday.
Oh,
Yeah? I mean, her parents can't have been too creative, right? Tuesday ponders for a moment and shakes her head.
but what happened between them has nothing to do with me, does it?
Doesn't.
These were the choices they made.
Smile. She purses her lips, her face flushed.
When I first arrived, a local resident told me not to stay at Tuesday's motel. He said his aunt went mad
That's running
soon after
overtime
she
even in
stayed
the whole
here.
place. Weekly interview at Art. Yeah, she's getting the job done. The windows rattle gently, emitting a faint sound.
I remember that lady. Her head was so large. It reminded me of those stories of people with deformities.
His aunt went mad. Lady with a large head.
So I had her watch a freak show at midnight. Sadly, she didn't seem to enjoy it.
A harvester starts up in the distance. The sound of the engine fills the room.
At this time of year, the farmers run their combine harvesters on the fields non-stop. The harvest is a joyful time of year, but the accompanying noise always frightens the children. Have you heard the stories of how naughty children get too close to harvesters and get caught in them, losing a hand or even a head? Fields, machinery, children with severed limbs. These stories are exactly what my motel's missing.
The window rattling grows more frantic.
Oh, my baby's calling. Please excuse me. I don't want another temper tantrum on my hands. Apologies, my fluffy little child. I look forward to our next conversation. Talking to you always brings me inspiration.
She said at the beginning that everyone calls her Tuesday at the hotel, but it's not her real name. Oh, I see. Tuesdays are arcanist mothers that have her skin color. Oh.
But the motel's been too busy lately. It's starting to get on my nerves.
It's your job, ma'am. The maid speaks slowly, her face flushed again. Oh, what's with the coughing? Why is everyone coughing? Her cough is weak, like a sickly child's. Her real name is mentioned in her throat. I have to go back and check.
How could I bear to send
Christine,
you out on your
okay.
own? You'll stay right here in this cozy little room until you're fully recovered.
I think it's the room that's doing this to her, man. Burton started
I
coughing
don't
too.
need this special treatment of yours. Staying here won't cure my illness.
I know she's. Oh, right, she has the lung infection, right?
Just get some sleep. You'll come to your senses after a good rest.
That's Christine, no country.
I'll see you soon.
The infection, the lung infection she has is caused by her staying indoors too long. Too much. Barbara watches as the door vanishes. Barbara gets allergic, yeah. But why did Verton start coughing? Like in a few chapters back. She looks at the pool of blood in the hallway where the officer's body once was.
How many times have I told you not to eat things off the floor?
Yep, it's her baby. Her baby is eating people. The bundle in her arm suddenly lets out a strange cry.
Don't cry, sweetheart.
Okay, so I'm thinking the hotel is some kind of, like, demon baby, and thing in her arms is kind of just like its conduit through which it communicates through her to her. But the hotel itself is like its real body. If anything, it pleases the palate.
Is this the spot?
Is this the spot?
Sure is shooting.
Sure is shooting. The hallway looks identical to any other.
Look, these footprints.
Rose onto something.
They're less than 10 minutes old.
I mean, she's talking to the bundle, but it's the hotel eating people, so I'm
Where's the door to
thinking...
room 707? I can sense some energy fluctuations nearby, but they're definitely not from arcane skills.
They should be standing in the same spot Tuesday left, right?
What else could produce such intense energy?
Oh,
Invisible demon, that too, that possibly. The maid's voice comes unexpectedly from behind them. Okay.
Miss Tuesday, I've got a question for you.
She stares intently at the maid, her gaze sharp as if she's finally caught the scent of her prey.
Do you know how to get to room 707?
707?
She's gonna play dumb.
Yup. What I've been looking for might just be in that room.
I'm usually more than happy to satisfy the requests of my guests, as long as it's within my power. But this one crosses the line.
Okay, so she's not denying
Shame.
the existence.
Looks like negotiations are over. And thence we came forth to see again the stars.
After a brief moment, a glimmer of emerald light reignites in her eye. Her incantations are English.
So frequently is bad for your eyes. Didn't your family ever tell you that?
Her voice carries genuine concern.
So you knew what we were doing all along.
And thence we came forth to re-behold the stars is from Inferno. It's from Dante's Inferno. Okay. So you know what we're doing all along.
Of course. You weren't exactly subtle in your actions. What did you expect? But you've reached your limit now.
It's the end of the Inferno, actually.
3.
When they're heading up to Purgatory. Purgatory?
What's that supposed to mean?
2.
It's a countdown. Curse devil, get him.
Screw this. Your mind games won't work on me.
1.
Is that a Limbus reference? Yeah, that's what that is. The light in the mercenary's eye goes out in an instant. What? Her eyes widen.
Huh? Who turned the lights off?
The hallway lights are as bright as ever.
The lights are still on, dear.
Argus doesn't respond. She pulls a Picrasma candy from her pocket. Her hands tremble slightly, causing it to slip from her grasp and fall to the floor with a clack. She picks it up and places it back in Argus's hands.
You rely far too much on Picrasma candy. It can't solve all your problems.
She tosses the candy into her mouth and chews it along with the dust from the floor.
They usually work wonders for me. Just one candy restores 50% of my vision. But in my line of work, 50% is never enough. That's why I take 2. I need my vision to be at least 100%.
That's not how medicine works, but we'll not bother with that. She runs the candy along her tongue and the expected sweetness fills her mouth.
That'll do the job most of the time, but sometimes I've got an extremely challenging task.
Guys, she's
That's
behind
when
me,
I
isn't
eat
she?
a third candy. At that point, it's getting extremely dangerous.
Hello, welcome in, welcome in. I'm sorry I can't read your name. She pops another candy into her
I
mouth,
should be able to see now.
but she can't. No miracle occurs. Her eyes remain still, like a night sky with no stars.
Should I take more?
No.
Absolutely not.
First sensible thing she
The
said.
candy you've eaten is exactly why your eyes have failed you, and in such a crucial moment, no less. Excess leads to
He's not prepared for the
destruction.
boss.
This is true for
I'm
all
assuming
things.
Tuesday's the boss or
You
something.
do well to learn your limits.
What?
I also had to be careful not to frighten those children too much.
PTT on the Discord server. Okay. The maid seems to relive some fond memories, a satisfied look on her pale face.
You've always put your faith in these candies, haven't you? One candy, 50% recovery. 2 candies, 100%. 3 candies, and you can tackle even the most insurmountable problem.
Don't spoil it, brace yourself. Now I'm
dependable they are.
very worried.
Just like the venerable Argus, who succeeds in any job she takes
Why
on.
does Tuesday sound like she knows Argus, like, more personally than she should? She chuckles.
It's precisely your excessive confidence in these candies that has led to your marvelous destruction. Just as the people's trust in you as a mercenary has led you to this bottomless abyss. Oh, you poor thing.
Poor thing.
And of course, they'd never have imagined this. Argus, the mercenary named after the 100-eyed, all-seeing giant, is in fact a blind fool.
Who the hell are you?
Hell are you? She fires in the direction of her voice, the gunshot ringing in their ears. What? Isn't that Barbara? She can go into people's minds when they sleep. The bullet pierces the wall and a strange wail echoes the halls of the motel. Okay.
Damn it! Damn it!
I'm telling you, man.
Missed me.
The hotel itself is the demon. She digs her fingers into her hand as she tries to control her trembling. She steps forward, pushing her chest against the barrel of the gun. Yes, please.
There you go. Now there's no way you can miss. But do you have the guts to pull the
Just
trigger?
first every time, exactly, right? God damn, she tilts her head slightly, smiling.
The decision's yours to make. But once I'm dead, you'll never find room 707. Barbara, Kayla, everything you're looking for is all in that room, isn't it?
Don't you dare say her name with that filthy mouth!
But why? Miss Kayla's such a lovely guest. I very much enjoyed her company.
The maid looks at the mercenary's face with interest as it twists in rage.
Enough. You and I need to have a serious talk.
Oh, there's no need for that. Actually, my baby's eager to meet you.
Your baby?
She looks at the bundle of swaddling cloth in the maid's arms.
Yes. In fact, the baby is the master of this
It's a fucking
motel.
demon baby, man. She holds out the bundle.
I think the two of you ought to meet each other first. Here.
Every time someone hands Burton something bad happens. He places it in her arms. The bundle is much lighter than she expected. Not the weight of a child.
This is...
She sees the carpet beneath. Yep, here we're doing it again. Beneath her feet transform into its quagmire. Tuesday stands on top of the mud, smiling at her. That's what the Pyrenees said. The mercenary shouts are doubled as if she's been plunged in water. She hears hurried footsteps approaching from a distance and feels the one slight bundle become as heavy as lead. Something engulfs her ankles, pulling her down into a world of endless darkness. Kind of implies that Burton knows what carrying a baby feels like. Or just that she knows what a weird baby should be. An emerald flame circles to light up, and the mercenary laying on the ground tightly grabs her hand. How do we get out of this one?
Not while I draw breath.
Argus!
The maid presses her foot against Argus's fingers and steps down. Argus screams in pain.
Don't you interrupt them.
Oh. Boy.
There's no need to worry, Miss Burton. I've done this countless times. Now, allow me to peer into your dreams.
What the fuck? How do we win, man? Everyone's incapacitated. The puddle on the road. The road ahead is long. Try not to let it soak your shoes. Me when someone lets me hold a baby. Yeah, you start freaking out and sinking into the ground. The sounds of the world fade into total silence, and when she opens her eyes again, there's nothing but darkness.
Where am I?
Plop. A cool drop of water falls on her nose.
Is that rain? I can catch anything with a toss.
Ain't no goddamn way.
Burton, that's why you gathered us here, right?
You shouldn't be here.
You understand what we desire most, right, Burton?
The falling rain surrounds them. The children watch curiously.
Burton, we made it, right?
It's the storm. That one storm, 87.
Don't be such a baby, Isabella. Haven't you seen the rain before?
The children reach out as they try to catch the raindrops in their hands.
No!
There's her hat.
Were you afraid of children? Or rain?
It's trauma time all over again. Familiar voice echoes in the darkness. Don't play with me like that.
I'm not afraid of them. Rain is common. It's always falling somewhere in the world.
What did I miss?
Merely an ordinary weather phenomenon.
Tuesday's mind-breaking Burton right now. The maid snaps her fingers, the raindrops halt and start to flow upwards. Oh boy.
This is the kind of rain you're afraid of, isn't it? I've never seen rain fall upwards. Is this some creation of your imagination? Still, I don't see why you'd be afraid of rain falling in reverse. Would you care to enlighten me, dear child?
Miss Tuesday, please. Stop trying to get in my head and tell me where Argus is.
The maid ignores her and steps closer.
Before I met you, I never thought that a person without fear could exist in the world. I've never once guessed someone's fear incorrectly either. You really are something else.
You didn't guess incorrectly. These reversed raindrops have brought utter chaos to the world, pulverizing people under the crushing wheel of time. You should be thankful you've never seen it. But it can't stop us anymore.
All those gold droplets are clear drops,
the
man.
umbrella's here.
We gotta grab them. She opens the umbrella.
At least now, when the storm comes, I can hold up the umbrella and protect my companions.
She cannot scare the
this
numbers
ability
here.
has come too late for some, we still have a future to protect. Why are you so obsessed with people's fears? Your hands have been trembling with excitement this whole time.
The maid clasps her hands on her chin, her face flushed like a blooming flower.
So I wasn't wrong at all.
The amount of trauma Tuesdays makes it crazy.
Why waste your time with that mercenary? She may look tough, but she's hollow inside. Have you ever eaten a macadamia nut? Crack the hard shell, and you'll find the delicious center.
Okay, Tuesday's voice actress has knocked it out of the park for this update. Holy shit.
Rich flavor of fear.
Miss Tuesday, this has to end. You were the one pulling the strings here, aren't you?
Mr. Man, when you say stream Monday, like the day before the stream, like midnight Sunday or the morning of Monday? Well, we're probably gonna finish it tonight, honestly. We're almost done. We're on chapter like 17. But I'll be doing probably Tuesday's backstory Monday. When I say Monday, I'm saying, technically Tuesday morning at like 2 in the morning, right? For, Pacific time. Time zones are hard and hours are dumb. The maid blushes as she twirls her skirt with one hand. She's cute though.
Oh, what an astounding accusation. But oh, do I feel so gratified. I've never felt so satiated in my
This is a
entire
nice
life.
shot. I do like this shot. Her very being seems to be caught in a strange tremor.
Oh, you're the only one who's ever seen
Tuesday, Storm
me.
Tuesday. Yeah, let's do that actually.
How exhilarating.
Well, technically that is what we're doing.
However, your accusation missed the mark.
She stretches out her hands. They look especially pure under the
You
rain.
see my hands? They're immaculate. Never once tainted by a single drop of blood. I take great pride in it. You see, I barely do anything to make people's fears arise.
Hands tremble with excitement.
I would never injure anyone. Fear created through physical harm is its crudest and most base form.
She's just shitting on 1.2. Damn.
What I crave is the fear that lingers in their hearts forever.
The maid's cheeks flush a faint pink.
The kind of fear that, even years later, when they recount their experiences here to their friends and families, a seed of fear is planted in the listeners' hearts. I instill fear in my guests, and they become my beloved children.
In the rain, her fingers tremble uncontrollably and a beautiful smile spreads across her wet face.
Where is she? Where's Argus?
Well, I suppose she's experiencing her own fears right now. Under that hard mercenary exterior, she's tormented by them. Can you imagine that?
Sorry, Miss Tuesday. But I'm not interested in this vile obsession of yours.
How do we get her on our side? How do we recruit her? What the hell has to have happened? The one with the umbrella walks deeper into the darkness. So she's just crazy. I think she's actually just the first character we have that's just straight up crazy. Like, no redeeming factors whatsoever. She's just insane. The sound of birds chirping fills the air. Argus is back home on those familiar plains. Just like mind-breaking people with funsies. This is... She stands in the field, nothing but the wind and the rustling grass before her.
Howdy, Argus. Long time no see. We thought you'd never come back.
Mr. Dennis, why are you here?
Why are you here?
Oh boy, you listening to yourself? Why wouldn't I be here? It's my daughter's wedding day.
Huh? Oh, well, congratulations.
It's his daughter, Kayla. Tuesday's one kinky lady. She finally catches on.
You really shouldn't be here. Don't you remember? 3 years ago, your daughter ran away from home.
Okay, so Kayla did die.
She left a letter and then went with Mr. Schaefer to a city in the northeast. Detroit, I think? I don't quite remember.
Detroit become madness.
Oh, come on. Quit fooling around.
After 3 months of searching, I found her. But she refused to come back with me. So you went to Detroit yourself. And then you...
Her words drift off. He offed himself. Yup. Detroit. Dennis died in Detroit while looking for his daughter. At least that's what she remembers. Damn. That's a hard cut. But how can that be? He's right here, standing in front of her.
In any case, I'm sorry
I think it's a different
couldn't bring
person.
her back.
What are you talking about, Argus? You must be tired from working on all those requests that the townsfolk have pushed upon you. I've told them so many times to go easy on you. That said, I have a request for you myself.
You shouldn't work so much, but by the way, here's another job.
Or...
The townsman winks and hands her an invitation.
Come to Alice's wedding.
Okay, Alice, so it wasn't
We
Kayla.
prepared plenty of food and beer, and we've got the chapel choir together. Don't miss out, Missy.
Sorry. I won't be there.
Why?
Why, Argus?
I need to deliver a letter to Mrs. Mary's husband. She can't go herself because of her
Tuesday
bad
is
legs, you
redeemable.
see.
Is it in her character story?
Hey, Argus, I didn't ask you to deliver any letters.
Mrs. Mary, didn't you...
Mary passed away in 1989. Argus saw her coffin being lowered into the ground. Another person declared dead is now standing before her, smiling brightly.
You're still alive?
What kind of nonsense are you spouting? You really ought to take a proper rest. Today is Alice's big day. We should all be at her wedding, don't you think? Oh, my sweet child, why are your hands shaking?
Are you afraid?
Why? Are you afraid of their happiness? Or are you afraid of your failure?
I'm not a failure.
Oh, my sweet child.
Argus, Argus, got a message to send? Go get Argus, your trusted friend.
Argus, Argus, got a cheap pussycat. Go get Argus, she's got your back.
Foreign voice echoes through their mouths and surrounds her.
Who's there?
Fucking hell. Her surroundings recede like a tide, leaving only a girl in white standing before her. Wrapped in a half-soiled birth cloth, the lamb lies at her feet. The girl's hands are covered in blood and amniotic fluid. Her smile is as pure as a dove.
Kayla. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
What happened to you?
Kayla.
Schneider never
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama.
Oh, this is at the start.
And you can't see a thing at night.
Nah.
Yeah, we need to go back now. Can't delay any longer. What?
Hold on a moment.
The lamb bleats.
What are you doing?
There.
She kneels down and gently strokes the lamb's neck. The lamb bows its head and licks her fingertips. They're still wet with amniotic fluid. Kayla smiles and tightens her grip around the lamb's neck. It lets out a piercing cry, sending a distant flock of birds into the air. The cry becomes weaker, more strangled and silent as the life is squeezed out of its body.
Isn't it better to die a quick death than end up in the belly of a wolf?
You've got no right to make that decision. No living thing is born to simply die. It could have stood up. It could have survived.
The girl gets to her feet.
We can go now.
No, don't go.
The girl smiles as the long grass rustles against her flowing skirt in the breeze.
Oh, you've reminded me. There are 2 problems left unsolved. Those 2. Over there.
Argus looks into the distance. Dennis and Mary are standing and smiling at her.
Kill them. It would only take 2 bullets. 3 seconds max.
She dropped her
As long
accent?
as they're alive, they'll come after you just as hard as you hunt the targets of your missions.
She dropped the accent.
I'm sure you know that better than I do.
Why should I kill them?
Do you
Baker
need a
Satan
reason?
chat. Goddamn. I mean,
Just
fair,
as
yeah.
we've always done. I say.
The man needs like a better
and you
backstory.
No need to think about it. Isn't that what you pride yourself on? A mindless
Oh, and her
tool
eyes are
that blindly
blue now.
follows orders. That's all a mercenary needs to be.
And she has a butterfly. What the heck?
Isn't that the so-called value of a mercenary that you always talk about?
No, it ain't true.
What's with the hesitation anyway? It's not like you give a damn about other people's lives. The only reason you can't bring yourself to kill them is because you enjoy how they always praise you and depend on you.
Screw the real time.
You ain't Kayla.
Seriously? Are you saying I'm a fraud just because I don't meet your expectations of what I'm supposed to be?
You know, so I asked her to believe when she was in 2.0. I'm guessing that's the madness side of her.
If you think I'm not Kayla, then
Whenever
why
her
didn't
eyes turn
you kill
blue
me
and her
now?
accent goes away, I'm just wondering why
Just shoot
she
me in
shifts
the
like
chest.
this.
And these people will treat you like a hero. They'll gather in the fields, holding torches, and chant your name.
Argus abruptly raises her gun, but her hands are shaking, the barrel trembling.
Argus, Argus, she's spineless. Argus, Argus, she's...
Again. Gun. It's always gun.
Argus, Argus.
The deepest despairing external danger. If there were a deceitful spirit internal hesitation, we only have our own 2 legs to stand on.
That was giving me Arcana vibes. The bullet pierces the girl's soft chest. Her blood splatters on the field, dotting the grass like a smattering of poppies. It clings to the grass, its weight causing the blades to bend.
Oh, Argus, our great hero!
The tales of your heroic deeds will be passed down through generations.
She ain't Kayla.
Now, you're lying to yourself again. Of course she's Kayla.
Yeah, the townsfolk really
It's not
fucking hated
possible.
Kayla.
Do I need to show you the bullet through her heart for you to believe it, Bonehead?
Bonehead.
Damn it!
She loads a bullet into the chamber with a crisp click.
Don't pull the trigger.
Oh, she got oranged. Who's she shooting right now? An unexpected voice comes from behind her. How did she get all the way out here? Where did she come from?
Calm down, Argus. Remember, what you see isn't real. you're still inside the motel, at least for now.
Oh, here comes another little lady.
Excellent timing. Come join the party.
What's this soundtrack? I like this song. And it cuts out just as I say that. God damn it. I don't have a beast team, Lucy.
Embrace rather than
I need a
resist.
beast unit. God damn, man. Like something that can actually carry me through shit, because this ain't doing it.
Loading. Charging.
This'll help.
Aim and shoot.
Burden.
I'm here to get you out.
So that was.
This can't get straight up trauma, yeah. She lets out a long sigh of relief.
Couldn't ask for better news than that, really.
No, it wasn't. Let's get out of here.
She reaches out her hand in invitation.
Okay.
Argus reaches out. She feels like something abominable is chasing after her, that if she stops, the shadow of confusion will come and swallow her whole. And this hand is her only salvation, her escape from this labyrinth, though she grasps it tightly.
Kayla.
She declares this with absolute certainty. Oh, this is the boss fight. When an interview opportunity presents itself, a professional journalist always grabs it with both hands. This is her overtime work. An interview, huh? All I do declare that is new ground for me, especially being interviewed by a child like you. So what do you want to know? You're no stranger to the realm of fear, and undoubtedly hold a unique perspective on the concept. That's why I want to hear what you have to say. You're a curious little thing, aren't you? I wonder, is the rest of their flock as nosy? Look, darling, for me, fear's just a little hobby. Like some people enjoy fishing, some like brewing their own beer, and some even like combing the knots out of sheep fleece. No offense. None taken. Please go on. Appreciating fear takes finesse. You have to ease into it gently, like nudging a glass along the edge of a table with just your fingertip. Then you hear that nice, crisp clink. You see yourself as a fear facilitator, not a direct participant, correct? You're a smart child. How'd I put this? It's more like the scared are scaring themselves. Those poor lambs will do the hard work for you, you see. Your imagination is my greatest tool. People start to make choices for themselves after experiencing true fear, based entirely on their imagination and of their own volition. And that's the most interesting part. Sorry, Argus, gotta skip ya. Man, I kinda wanna pull for Tuesday now. I can't afford to, but I want to. You're gonna wait till Willow? I want Flutter Page. Her design is so cool. The motel hallway is quiet as ever. The maid stands smiling.
Did you see it?
Did you see it?
My baby, of course. Oh, so it didn't show up then? What a shy little pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
What is it exactly?
A supernatural being. An amalgam of urban legends. An ever-pounding heart.
Am I hearing you be a wuss? Hey, money is very difficult, alright? I need to save up for Anja.
You got out of there in one piece. I'm certain you've already earned its approval. Come on in. I'll show you the sweetest little room in the motel.
Trying not to make sacrifice too weak to want it all. A red door appears behind her.
Don't be afraid, sweetheart. Go ahead. Open the door.
The door remains motionless. Being poor is a wuss.
Now.
Hey man. I am a wuss. I got no money. The mercenary says nothing. She silently wipes the barrel of her gun. I think it'd be interesting to get a playable Manus character. I mean, we have Gruvis. She fires 2 shots at the red door. The entire motel trembles violently.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. And diggers, yeah. Before she can reload, the ground starts to shake beneath her feet, and a deafening sound reverberates through the hallway. The maid's eyes widen in surprise.
Why didn't I think of that?
What, shooting the baby?
Your eyes haven't recovered yet, have they? Such poor aim. Let me lend you a hand.
Fuckers gonna see this and be like, oh yeah, OTP right here.
Listen to Mama. I told you long ago about the consequences of disobedience. Oh, it's out of bullets. Could you help me reload? Oh, my sweet child. Can you see it? This is the beauty of fear.
Watch out!
Please, come in, my dear guest. You'll find what you seek inside.
Right. Time to kill a child. Oh, so we do get child killing in this chapter too. We've completed the fucking trifecta of Reverse 1999 for the patch. Oh, it's a literal fucking babe. Oh wait, I need to. Dread. Okay, so Dread and disarms. Okay. As soon as they pull the trigger for her, yes, it does be the case. Hi, Appear Night. Oh, welcome in, Ryder. I see you're fighting the boss now. I am fighting the boss.
What the hell is this thing?
It's the
Miss
baby.
Burton, please follow my instructions. First, I need to calm my sweet baby.
Blue Serpent. Can I read it here?
All children need to form attachments. It's a vital part of how they learn.
I might have to read
about
it after the
world.
fight if it won't let me read it in here.
Now, go ahead and make contact using whatever method you see fit. Don't worry.
Why is she
I'll
helping
keep
us
the
now?
situation under control.
What is this
the
woman's
only way
deal,
it'll
man?
obey.
Ugh, you want me to touch it? How about I let my bullets do the job?
Agony is indeed a form of attachment. You'll make a good mother, Miss Argus.
Abortion time. Dang motherfucking god, she's on our side, yeah.
You make me
I'm not
sick.
even sure she's on our side. I think she's just here because she finds it entertaining or something. Like, we have enough fear in the suitcase for her to be, like, satisfied forever. Okay, I can't actually read the description. Or, no, it's not clear. Yeah, I can't. So I'll read it after the fight then.
To the left.
Copy that!
Loading. Charging.
Regaining control of our bodies.
Triggers and fireworks!
Eliminate target. Barrage.
Can we brute force this? I think we can. I think we can. If I had more blue seed incantations, we could.
Which one?
Loading. Charging.
This one
Scrub
is
some
not a
heals.
firefly. A little surprise.
She's on her own side, she's doing it, but yeah. Is she really on our side though? She just wants to eat our flares in the suitcase forever. That's a lot of fear.
Target confirmed.
That's why she's with us? I wouldn't even be surprised at this point. You know, when the patch first happened, like, we got revealed, I was like, alright, this character doesn't look too interesting, and now she's very interesting.
To the right.
Easy lah!
Loading.
Easy lah.
Listen.
Why did I bring Anna and Lee for this?
Triggers and fireworks!
They're about like
Eliminate target.
37 on markets or something for the stacks.
Barrage.
True damage. It's incantation. heal.
Which
This one, this one, this one.
Well, this one. Sweetness comes after the pain.
Tuesday's Motel, evil ass murder building, yeah. Finally some use for my Sotheby. I mean, I have Sotheby with Jessica, but Jessica is not the best anymore, yeah.
Faraday's miracle.
Nice. You killed the child. That music sting.
It's crying in pain. Go wrap my baby in your warm embrace and put it out of its agony.
What is this sound? The child cries out in fear and for extra dread each round, quickly soothes its pain. Kill it. Or imagine a playable motel. Nah. Let's get rid of these debuffs. Let's stack up more buffs.
Loading. Please, continue.
Regaining control of our bodies.
Barrage.
Can't heal up. Alright, let's do this, this. Suppose this. And more heals.
Well, this one. I am the waves in the ocean.
Tuesday's a cool design. The reason I'm not getting her is no poison characters on my account. Yeah, basically. Though I hear Sotheby's, her upgrade makes her actually quite good. So if you have Sotheby, you could build her. So there's the playable motel. I need Lopera next patch. I want Lopera just because she's cool.
Journey to the cosmos.
I don't even know how to use. I don't know what she does, but I assume I don't have a use for it. All right. Goodbye, baby.
Target confirmed.
How's that for birth control, huh?
I can inflict
Oh wait, she's
intoxicating
not the last
pain
fight, huh?
upon it, which is precisely why I became
Intoxicating
its
pain
mother.
upon it. Wait, has she been the one beating this demon into submission this entire time?
If you hadn't explained this earlier, I might have mistaken this for some kind of monster training.
She's not
show.
being possessed. She's possessing it. That's wild.
Look, it's calmed down. My sweet, obedient baby. You deserve a reward.
I assume she was the one being corrupted. No, she's just like this. It's the monster that needs saving.
Now, to
What the
preserve
fuck?
this memory in our dream.
She's like, it's her motel. She's like a custodian.
When I found it, it was still called Sweet Home. It was all alone, abandoned in the wilderness. A poor little thing.
So you took it in? Some unknown, growing arcane consciousness that takes the form of a motel, yet somehow also exists as a baby?
Technically, it's a baby who's in charge and needs saving. We hope Tuesday beat up this kid. The maid bends down and picks up the swaddled baby from the crib.
There.
Bro, what the hell is
Seriously
Tuesday?
impacted the lives of the locals.
Oh, Miss Burton. They chose to come here of their own volition. I never forced them to stay.
But after leaving, some of them went mad or even committed suicide.
Well, they made those decisions themselves.
Dude, Tuesday's based. What the fuck?
Now is not the time to dwell on such trivial matters, Miss Burton. Haven't you been searching for Miss Barbara?
She points to the open door.
Don't get any bright ideas, maid.
Her eyes shine emerald again, and she presses the barrel of her shotgun against Tuesday's back.
If Verdun gets so much as a scratch, I'll blast your chest open. Along with your baby. Go inside, boss. I'll keep an eye on her.
And Barbara's already dead. The red curtains cover every inch of the room like flesh clinging to a body. An ivory bed stands in the center.
Here you are, Miss Burton.
Oh, no she's not.
I'm so glad. I was beginning to think I'd never regain contact with the outside world.
Miss Argus, you can put your gun down now.
She speaks, trembling slightly as she savors every moment of her heightened heart rate.
I've shown my utmost sincerity, have I not?
Shut your trap.
Let's get out of here, Miss Barbara. I don't think it's the wisest choice to have this conversation while we're still inside a living thing. Argus, I need you to keep Tuesday in check until we make it out of here.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
While Barbara dies from Lilia. Yeah, what happened to Lilia, man? A beam of light shines in through the window. Dawn is breaking. Tuesday pussy out, and Argus stands on the
times, but never have I felt as enthralled as
I don't
today.
think Tuesday's pussying out. I think she's enjoying this very much.
Miss Verdun, don't you think you've forgotten something?
Your friend?
Forgotten what?
That guest who came with you. Shortly after her arrival, she hurried off to that armament factory. She's such an impatient child. Luckily, she made her way back here. Her name's Lilia, right?
What did you do to her?
The maid laughs softly.
Relax,
Where the fuck is Lilia anyways?
fine. She's sleeping soundly as we
That shit ain't
speak,
helping Mr. Appear.
with or without nightmares. Follow me. I'm sure she's eager to see you.
Wholly unfazed.
This is the room.
Open it.
The maid finds the key on her keyring, puts it into the lock, and turns it. The room is empty.
Oh.
She already ditched. The maid frowns, her annoyance visible on her face. The owner of the suitcase rushes to the window and looks down. Lilia is sitting exhausted below. Their eyes meet.
Vertin, there you are. Listen, those Manu scum have already wormed their way into the town. We can't go there.
You look terrible.
I couldn't sleep at all in that haunted room. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw all kinds of creepy stuff. Can you come down here, Capitan? Talking like this hurts my neck.
Okay.
Tuesday's medium is fear, that makes sense. Alright, he's in. Lock that shit up. What in the world? I really want to see how they're going to redeem Tuesday. That's a wild thing she's done. The soil is moist and fertile in the south, where the song of the wind reaches far. Oh wait, shit, I was supposed to... I'll do it after this fight. Creepy stuff is in no vodka for life. Yeah, her dream was just like a dry bar.
What's going on?
Oh. Outside the motel, the rising dawn paints the earth a deep orange. Lilia looks confused as they approach.
Are you okay, Capitan?
Okay, Capitan.
I'm fine. I have good news and bad news.
Don't bother with the order. Just lay it on me.
Just lay it on me.
The good news is, we found Barbara. The bad news is we've got a new problem. This motel is the manifestation of a living consciousness that constantly generates urban legends and spreads fear. It might turn into a supernatural arcanist in the future.
I'm just gonna lay it on her
Let
like
it grow
that.
here unchecked. We need the help of the Foundation to keep it under control.
Boss, my job here is
Well,
done.
she is hot
I'm
though,
heading
that's the
into
thing.
town for Kayla.
She looks off into the distance.
Oh, and I promised a young fella that I'd help him find his mother. I've got to go now.
See you, cowboy.
Fee?
We gave her candy, it's enough. She laughs heartily.
We're friends, Verdon. I don't need no payment.
She says her goodbyes and sets off on the road ahead. You know, Argus's Arcanum is just Marcus's tracing, or reading, but worse. And Marcus doesn't have a downside.
Capitan. Any progress on finding Erd?
Alright, that was our main goal. Whoops. The little sheep's ears twitch.
That's why you came looking for me, right? I'll ask the wind for you. It's the least I can do.
She closes her eyes.
Did she doze off?
The gentle breeze caresses her ears like an invisible thread being woven between them.
I'm listening. Oh, I heard it. The answer.
She opens her eyes.
A distant wind told me that Miss Erd's latest submission came from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence.
Sao Paulo.
The article she submitted was an excellent piece, but Atu doesn't know anything beyond that.
Okay.
I suppose we'll all have restful sleep and sweet dreams tonight.
But Marcus needs her lantern to cast her arcane skill. I don't think so. She just reads. Like, she didn't have... I don't think she actually needs to have it with her. Or Marcus has a downgrade arcane or another arcanist. It's the other way around. I think Argus's Arcanum is a downgrade of Marcus's, right? Because, Marcus doesn't have downsides, and it's more versatile. Argus just traces stuff. Marcus reads the whole history of the thing.
I've collected the material I needed for the upcoming
At least
feature
Argus doesn't look like
interview.
her day. Yeah, fair.
I bet the readers will enjoy it. I'll be sure to include your name on the byline, Miss Tuesday.
Me? I don't think I contributed anything.
Rohan has the same power as them, but
Quite the
extremely strong. Exactly,
contrary.
yeah.
You played a significant role. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have realized my inner fear of losing communication with the world.
Crap, I switched their names, yeah.
First-hand experiences like this are invaluable to an editor.
Oh, with the way you put it, I almost regret letting you go.
Okay, time to stop talking.
I won't be returning. The interview's over.
Argus versus Merc. Puffing Baby versus
If
Literal
all
Life.
goes well, you'll be able to read about it in the next issue of Atu. I'll take my leave now.
Can Marcus track people?
Goodbye.
Theoretically, she should be able to, right? Because she can just read the history of where they've been. The things they've touched. That's basically how they
I can't
figured out
wait
what
to leave
Isolde was
this
doing,
place.
right?
We can't leave yet. I just contacted the Texas branch. Their
And
staff
found
is on their way
Kanye.
here. They have to investigate this supernatural being
Texas
as soon as
branch of the
possible.
Foundation. Yeehaw.
And they'll be here soon, I presume.
I can feel their energy fluctuations of teleportation rituals. It must be them.
It's like Verdon's specialty. Oh, hello. She turns her head to see a stranger standing before her.
Hmm?
The girl in front of her has chestnut hair and carries a woven basket on her arm.
Looks like you guessed wrong, Capitan. I met her in town. Name's Kayla.
Kayla.
Kayla? Do you know someone called Argus?
The girl's smile becomes more gentle.
The name doesn't ring a bell. How strange. What kind of parent would name their child after a 100-eyed giant? You must have mistaken me for someone else. Kayla's a common name after all. Like Emma, Anna, or Catherine. more importantly, miss, you look...
The girl smiles once more.
Although I've never met you before, you seem familiar.
That ain't no Kayla. She reaches into the basket and pulls out a crumpled flower. It's a moth. A pale moth lands on the petal, gently fluttering its wings, its scales shimmering in the morning light.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Girl tucks the flower under her arm.
Are you a guest at this motel?
Girl nods.
What happened here?
The St. Pavlov Foundation has taken over. I suggest you find alternative accommodation, given the dangerous incidents that have occurred here.
Britain's just colonizing everything.
What should I do? All my things are still inside.
The Foundation staff will take care of it for you later. You can trust them.
Can't I just go and get my things now?
I would advise you to wait until the Foundation staff arrive.
Oh, I can look after myself. No need to worry about me, miss.
Miss? The girl winks and pushes open the motel door, promptly disappearing from their view.
That girl.
Oh, she's gonna take control of the place then, is she? Lilia breaks her long silence.
What about her?
Never mind. It's probably nothing.
Imagine finding Tuesday and she just summons her domain baby motel on you. The light from a teleportation disc clears by.
Apologies for our delayed arrival, Miss Burton. We've been unable to locate
Why is everyone
the
in
motel
the
until about
Foundation
10
jacked
minutes
as
ago.
hell, man?
It's as if something was deliberately interfering with our sense of direction.
While the Foundation staff is busy assessing the situation, a faint sound echoes from the depths of the motel.
Oh.
Her medium is shotgun, dear lord. The door suddenly swings open and a pale, trash-covered corpse is thrown out of it. What?
Once again, it insisted on eating garbage off the floor. Is every child this stubborn?
What? I wouldn't say
It's
Jack
Stefan,
boy built big, I will, but yeah.
Officer.
He's got them shoulders, man.
Stefan. Sounds familiar.
Stefan flips to his record, quickly finding information.
Records show he was a high-ranking Xeno officer who went missing after the vacuum bomb footage leaked. Xeno issued a staggering bounty on him. I guess whatever he did really angered Admiral Igor.
Spit it out like a
Who would
pacifier.
have thought he'd be hiding in this little motel in the middle of nowhere?
Obviously, luck wasn't on his side.
All right, Miss Burton. We'll take over from here.
The maid remains calm, gently patting the bundle in her arms.
After the branch completes its procedures, you'll be sent to the headquarters for a more thorough assessment.
Will you return my baby to me?
It's too early to discuss that.
Let's
go, Lilia.
Is that why she joins us? She picks up the suitcase.
We must report back to Madame Z about Erd.
We're just gonna forget that Grace walked in there and hasn't come out yet. Razor was born with potential and he used them. Oh yeah, he did. That man got big. Gone are the old days. Oh wait, traces. Listen to a song. Close your eyes, my darling dear, and the shining cradle. Shining moon, peaceful night are dancing ever near. In your cradle, dream a dream so tender and so sweet. Dream a dream to entertain and make this night complete. Close your eyes, my darling little one. The owls have caught some squirrels, dear, such luck and no such fun. One by one their eyes survey on branches perched so high, feasting freely, oh such delight their banquet in the sky. Close your eyes. The black horse roams the wilderness through rolling fields afar. Don't you fret, don't you fear, their hosts no harm shall bring. Their gentle pitter-patter apprentice high lighter than the wind. Close your eyes, my darling little love. The barn is filled with fright and fear, below as is above. Below as is above. Breakfast ready, maws agape, arousing sweet delight. Here awaits you to awake, devoured by morning's light. Roses clean on the record. Kinda singing, let's go. Yeah, right, please. Clean carpet stained with vomit. Clean stains and fingerprints off walls. Broken glass. Contact supply replacement. Clean carpet stained with vomit. Lesson needs to be taught. Cracks in glass in room 205 disappeared. Tailings repair. Floor scorched. I saw that. I'm sure of it. Scorch marks disappeared. That's a good baby. Blood stains. Carpet ruined. It's time for punishment. It's time for punishment. Okay. Glass completely shattered. Repaired all by itself. A good baby deserves a reward tonight. Room 105, of course. Room 105 is the problem room, huh? Roland chanting his shit with good magic. No. Gone are the old days. I did not think we'd get through this tonight. It was a very quick chapter, honestly. This should be the last one, right? What was Manus doing here?
It seems a lot transpired while I was away.
After a moment's thought, she dials a number on her phone. A few rings later, the call is answered.
Miss Grace, I thought you'd forgotten me. I've been exposed.
Wait, what are you saying? Right.
Kimberly, care to tell me what happened in this motel? There's blood and brains splattered in the hallway. Who died and how?
It was that Xeno madman. He shot himself in the head. But I still haven't managed to destroy the ritual sigils under his bed. And I couldn't find them.
Destroy them. So the Manus isn't the one who put the sigils down then. She sighs.
Now that our base of operations has been exposed, we'll have to take away everything related to the
Oh,
ritual.
that's why. Okay, so they were the ones who put them down.
The Foundation's rats
They were using it
will
as a
thoroughly
base.
search
That's
this
right.
place soon.
The last thing I need right now is to deal with them.
There's a brief and unusual silence on the other end of the line.
And, could you tell me more about this Burton?
There's a hint of anxiety in her voice.
I might have had a slip of the tongue when she confronted me earlier. How good is her memory?
Fret not, Kimberly.
It was another fake all along, I was
Rarely
right.
pay attention to things that don't directly involve them.
Oh, she's become British now. He smiles faintly.
But I do look forward to seeing her again.
The hell is that? I want to know what Kayla's
We're just here to have
deal
a
is.
conversation, Ms. Tuesday. Relax.
I found it in the wilderness.
You mean the motel with arcane powers? Just to confirm, the base form of this arcane consciousness is a heart-shaped fetus, correct?
Yes.
It's about as intelligent as a one-year-old human, and it lacks the ability to deliberately plan or cause the incidents in the motel. Meanwhile, it sees you as its mother, displaying remarkable trust and dependence on you. Therefore, we believe you were a major contributor to these incidents, or rather, the one who pulled the strings. You may not have acted with evil intent, but your actions have caused many residents in Chisos to suffer mental breakdowns.
I think she did act with evil intent.
They were seeking
think she
some
very much
form of
did.
relief from their mental anguish, which provided the perfect opportunity for the Manus to entrench themselves so deeply in this town.
What did Kimberly say to her? I think she gave off her
Isn't
name.
that so, Miss Tuesday?
I think that's what it was. She just gave her name.
I've never been to that town.
Tuesday's motivation seemed all over the
Even
place.
if it is, as you say,
I think her motivation is just she wants to make people feel fear. I think it's nothing more complicated than that. That's all it is. And this magic baby gave her the means to do so on a wide scale.
The timekeeper just reported another crucial piece of information to the Foundation. Were there any activities going on in the motel undertaken by the self-proclaimed followers of the Order of Enlightenment?
They were making rooms. She wants fear, yeah.
They left not long ago. I still remember their faces.
It is, but why help Burton then? She helped Burton to punish the baby.
What did they do at the motel?
They scribbled on the floor and made
like she doesn't care
noises.
Where the fear comes from. It just something has to be feeling fear, which includes the baby.
Whatever it was they were trying to do, it was a total failure. One poor girl became trapped inside their mirror.
Oh shit! So that wasn't even there to begin with. That was because of them.
To escape. The mirror would make banging noises all night long.
We didn't find anyone trapped in a mirror during our search.
We shot it. Oh, damn, Argus killed someone.
Well, that's sad, I suppose.
Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Kayla, the original Kayla, the real Kayla, got stuck in the mirror, and whatever Grace is took over the body. And Argus shot her. It wasn't a dream. Argus was like, "Oh yeah, this shit isn't real," and then she shot her. Her expression remains calm as always.
If you knew they were from a dangerous arcanist organization, why didn't you report them to the Foundation?
Realization: Argus killed the real one. Oh no, that's oh dear. She licks her lips.
Fear doesn't frighten me. No, quite the contrary. It excites me. I would embrace fear any day of the week.
Can't believe that badass scene is now a messed up scene. She didn't know. And then she shot her again in her dream, so I think... Damn. What the fuck was this chapter? Holy shit. Alright. Wait, hang on. I want to check the description for this fucking baby. Mother and child of fear. The motel's essence, disguised as in a swaddling, feeding on fear. Through the ages, it has been a stable, a derelict house, and a sinister castle. Now it plants terror and unease in the hearts of travelers, making you see that pig-faced butcher in your rearview mirror, making you hear a baby's cry outside your door. I literally left the stream after that scene, and here I am. Yeah. 100k a year with 20k bonus and employee of the month. Fuck. I wonder if Argus ever finds out. Oh, that'd be so fucked. Alright, we're gonna go through these traces and then I gotta go to bed. It is 7 in the morning. I have to go to work in 3 hours. 2.5 hours. I haven't slept. Where are these traces? Bro. Here it is. The baby is literally haunted house. An unknown arcane entity at the current stage identified as living consciousness, commonly referred to as Tuesday's Motel, hereafter referred to as the Motel, medium to low, lacking gender, age, or other cognitive attributes but capable of responding to certain human linguistic cues. Abilities include but not limited to influencing cognition, creating illusions, generating enclosed spaces, and creating aggressive arcane entities. Testing indicated that the subject responds to Tuesday's voice and actions approximately 60.15% of the time, and can follow certain simple commands such as defend, allow, and forbid. It is less responsive to researchers and exhibits a certain level of aggression. Tuesday denies manipulating or retraining the hotel, claiming that the relationship is one of nurture or partnership. According to Tuesday, the subject was discovered in the Texas countryside, dynamic in its form and size, currently mimicking the motels along Route 77. The subject's size correlates with the amount of fear it absorbs. The subject can create tangible arcanum entities and implant illusions and affect individuals that cause real damage. Witness records show that these entities can exhibit characteristics associated with popular North American myths and legends, including but not limited to Bloody Mary, the Mothman, and poltergeists. Given Tuesday's influence over the subject, it is recommended that a motel is kept under Tuesday's stewardship, but Tuesday must be monitored at all times. Consider transferring them to Team Timekeeper. That makes... yeah, of course. That tracks. Are you a journalist heading all the way up, trying to get us some joking balance? You want to hear those stories? Some of them are true. I had nervous breakdown, scared out of the woods by bird shadow and God knows what. We read that phrase, and about those drivers who stayed on that motel, running for the lives of the craft on pedal terminal. How could I not believe them? Voices, it says, see how the stories get around, see? Excuse me. We just keep driving. We just keep driving, bro. Oh. A woman is driving alone at night when the radio started broadcasting news of local kidnapping. Just then her phone rang. Oh, it's a mini game. Okay, we're gonna do this later. I cannot stay up any longer. Okay. Okay, maybe it's too much. Why is dude not sleeping? Okay, alright, I'm going to bed. Thank you all for coming in. I did not think we'd finish this today, but thank you all for coming in. Tuesday story on Tuesday, technically. It'll be Tuesday morning for me, but I don't know time zones, you know. I'm going to bed, so